Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Tex Murphy Overseer for the PC. This will be our very first time playing it, so if you're just joining us, you haven't missed a thing. But if you'd like to check out some of the games I've played in the past, visual or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. Emperor, thank you for the distraction and a 36-month resub. Is that 3 years? I believe that is 3 years, and at tier 3 as well. Emperor, thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. Also, I'm willing to bet, Emperor, if you click on your chat settings, you can probably set the tier 3 badge. I'm not sure why your badge doesn't automatically display as tier 3, but I bet you could probably manually set that if you wanted to. But thank you for that, Emperor, as always. I can never thank you enough for all the support in the stream. It means a lot. That is 3 years. My goodness. You choose not to? Fair enough. Fair enough. I respect that. Chips Challenge Stream 1, I was just legitimately talking about that with another streamer. I think Chips Challenge 1 is actually free on Steam. If anybody wants that. If anyone's curious about Chips Challenge, I think the first one's free on Steam. But alright, so Tex Murphy Overseer has been a personal nightmare for me, because I could not get it running, and it turns out most people cannot get it running right now, because, number one, because it's from the dark ages of gaming, Windows 95, Windows 98, Windows Vista, where we do not have good software emulation for it. And number two, because it seems like a change in the standard NVIDIA codecs, or not codecs, drivers from a year or two ago broke something, so that Tex Murphy just does not play on most modern video cards. So what I ended up doing, as you might have guessed from the screen over here, is I ended up getting a Windows 98 virtual machine in order to try and get it working. But unfortunately, it turns out that the virtual machine I was using doesn't read DVDs. And it turns out if you buy Tex Murphy Overseer on Humble or on GOG or on Steam, and by the way, I wouldn't recommend it because you really aren't going to be able to get working. It turns out if you buy those versions, it's the DVD version. So I'm like, I can't get this running on my virtual machine, so how am I going to get Tex Murphy working? I mean, I know there's a CD version, but what am I going to do? Go out and buy the CD version? Yes, I went out and bought the CD version. I went on eBay and I bought the big box version of Tex Murphy in order to get the CD edition of the game. That is the thing I did. Now, because I have this big, beautiful box right here, it's gorgeous, by the way, I want to show off because there's actually some cool things about this. For one thing, I was looking at the system requirements at the bottom of the box, because I actually needed to know that. I actually needed to know the system requirements to get this working in the virtual machine. I'm looking at it, and I notice... Hey, Trey Dog! I got physical media here, Trey Dog. How are you doing, Trey Dog? Thank you for a 27-month resub. I hope you are doing well, and it is very good to see you. So I'm looking at the system requirements right here, and let me shine the light on this. You notice something? You notice like a little like a corner? You see that? Like there's like, oh, you can see it right there. It's a sticker. The system requirements are a sticker. Apparently something must have changed with the system requirements, and the box itself has a new set of system requirements pasted over the old set of system requirements. I've never seen this done before. I can't imagine the expense and the logistical insanity that would have gone into putting a sticker on the outside of every box to cover up the old system requirements with the new ones. But that is a thing. That is absolutely a thing. There is one other thing, too. Now, some of you might have looked at the trailer that I posted for Tex Murphy in Discord. If not, you might want to take a look at it. It's pretty cool. But here's the thing. If you look at the end of the trailer in Discord, it shows the cover of the box. And you've got this tower over here. You've got this tower, this big spiky tower right in the center. And at the end of the trailer, when it shows that picture, you see the light on the top of the tower is blinking. Well, here's thing, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see if I can get this showed. So you see the cover of the box. Let me tilt this. There we go. See, if I pass the light over it, you see something right there. What is that? What is that right there? It turns out, ladies and gentlemen, there is an LED. There is a blinking red LED installed at the top of the tower in the box. I shit you not. There's actually a little red LED installed there. It's not turned on right now. I need to try replacing the battery to see if I can actually get it working. But even if I do, it doesn't seem like there's an on-off switch. So that seems like it would be kind of a pain in the ass. But also, I've never seen a box for a game that has a goddamn LED installed in it. It is absolutely 100% super extra. That is definitely the way to describe it. So that's insane. And I'm kind of happy that I actually own it, because that's neat and weird, and it makes me happy. So that's definitely a thing. But I have wasted enough of your time, ladies and gentlemen. Shall we get into the game? Shall we actually get in here and play some Tex Murphy? Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm eager to get started on this game. Access Software logo. All right, we do want to talk a little bit about where this comes in, though, in case anybody is new to the Tex Murphy series or don't remember where we're at on the Tex Murphy series. So here's the thing. This is the 5th Tex Murphy game overall, and this is the 3rd one that we're playing on stream because it's the 3rd one that is an FMV game. We played the other ones before were Tex Murphy Under a Killing Moon and Tex Murphy The Pandora Directive. Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Nightbot right there, ungrateful bastard that he is. Gift sub number 575 to the channel. Nightbot will not thank you, but I feel obliged to. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Nightbot gets a bribe. Like I said, he can't really appreciate that or anything in this life, but I do. Thank you for that, Emperor. So when we last left Tex Murphy, he had just solved the Pandora Directive case and was starting to get a handle on his business, maybe actually possibly getting his finances in order, though not very well. And at long last, he was starting to court the love of his life, Chelsea, the newspaper girl. And so things were possibly starting to look up for him, so that's a good thing. That is a nice thing to say. So, knowing that, let's go ahead and get into it. I'm going to go ahead and delete that. Player name, Shane. There we go. And let's get started. So, just like the last Tex Murphy, they give us 2 difficulties, Entertainment and Gamer. Now, just like the last Tex Murphy, we're going to be playing on Entertainment difficulty, because the only differences between Entertainment and Gamer are Gamer allows you to get a bigger high score at the end of the game, which we absolutely don't care about. And number 2, Gamer makes several of the puzzles timed puzzles. And oh my god, do I not want anything to do with that. So the actual content of the game, I believe, is no different between Entertainment and Gamer. Plus, on Entertainment, there's a hint system. On Gamer, there is not. Yeah, how about no? How about absolutely not? So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. Wisdom being displayed. Rook's Honor, welcome in. How are you doing today? Enjoy the opening cinematics. San Francisco 2037.
My life was rough. Things could get worse and worse. Worse. Is your daddy dead?
Overlord is the hope.
Tex? Are you okay? Sit up for a minute in the camera.
You already love this game? Excellent. Alright, so we've got a lot of chat options to do, so we're not going to do any polls or anything like this. Basically, the first suggestion I get for any of these chat options will do that. So Chelsea wants us to sit up so we can look in the camera. What should we do? Australia says B, a classic excuse. Let's go ahead and do that then.
No, I've fallen. I can't get up.
Oh, come on, sweetie. Let me see that handsome face of yours.
Video calling definitely turned out to be using full-size TVs. Dr. Belvin says C, not ready to rise and shine.
You've never seen me first thing in the morning. I gotta warn you, not a pretty sight.
Morning? I have never understood PI standard time. But for the rest of us, hey, it's not the morning anymore.
That's a bad sign. I have no idea what time of day it is, but let's see. Australia's B, a biological excuse.
Oh no, I'm not late again, am I? Curse this internal clock of mine.
You probably forgot, but our date starts in exactly 12 minutes. Lucky for you, there is a 1-hour grace period.
PI standard time is the pissed? Is that a reference? God, I hope not. Rin says a little Chicago philosophy. Let's see what that means.
Tell me, Chelsea, does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care?
I happen to. I have a nice surprise planned. If you show up, that is.
Alright, so not my Chicago, but definitely Chicago right there. Oh, Tex irresponsible Murphy. He's so bad at everything. What do we want here, ladies and gentlemen? Continue to put your choices in chat. Whatever the first one is, I'm picking that one. The first one I see whenever I get to one of these. I'm trying to make sure it's the right choice when we get to it. Future Chicago, totally different. And Australia says B, which... Alright, that seems pretty direct.
I hope it's a naughty surprise.
Oh, well, you'll just have to wait and see, cowboy. Now don't go back to sleep. Make yourself beautiful as quick as you can and zip on over here. I'll be waiting.
Ooh.
Sorry I'm late.
Well, at least you're here. Come on in, let me take your hat and your coat.
You know, in this light, you kind of look like a princess.
Oh, thank you. So which one of the dwarves do I have with me tonight? Happy, grumpy, or dopey?
Sleepy, actually. But hey, I'll tell you what. I put on a fresh shirt,
I'm wearing the tie you asked me to wear. Get a couple of drinks for me. I'm gonna perk right up, okay?
Well, you look like you've been working hard.
Oh, man, I'm exhausted. It's just that I can't seem to get a decent night's sleep.
You still having those nightmares?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I think if you kept a little bit more normal hours and you ate a decent meal every now and again, you might look and feel a lot better. And that's why we have an 8 o'clock reservation at the Golden Pagoda.
Well, since you got to pick the restaurant, maybe I could be in charge of the early evening entertainment. Because if we...
Tex, honey, listen. I don't want you to think that I'm not interested. I am. It's just that I think that we have some things that we really need to discuss first.
Such as?
I just think it would be nice if our relationship could go further.
What, like, all the way to second base?
Oh, no. All I'm talking about is the ability to commit to something that has the potential to make us both very happy.
It's about Sylvia, isn't it?
No, and it's not about marriage. It's about that one thing that prevents us from being close.
What does Sylvia have to do with you and me?
You tell me.
Okay. If you really want to know, I'll tell you. But keep in mind that 6 years ago, I was pretty much an idiot. The colonel had just fired me from his detective agency because I thought everything had to be done by the book. Literally. Well, being the naive optimist that I was, I decided to go into business for myself and become a big success. As it turned out, I was about to learn some even harder lessons. There I was in my shiny new office with all the trimmings up to my ears in debt. Weeks had gone by and I was still waiting around for my first client to show up. I figured I'd have more work than I could handle in a big city like New San Francisco. And I was just starting to feel like a tiny bug on the windshield.
Hey Luna, welcome in. How are you doing today? So, this is one of the differences between the CD version, which I'm playing, and the DVD version, which is the standard edition on all of the digital services. The two differences between the CD and DVD version are the DVD version, obviously you don't have to change discs, and also there's no interlacing, because I'm sure you noticed that there was a little bit of interlacing in that video right there. Luckily, there's no missing content or anything like that. The content itself is exactly the same. Yeah, I apologize. This is the only way I can get it running. Disc 2 already? Do we have like 35 discs? There are 4 discs, and if you're wondering why we're already at disc 2, the reason for that is because disc 1 is primarily the install disc. So most of the data on disc 1 is just the data that needed to be installed on the system, and then the opening cinemas. So yeah, I thought it was 8. No, just 4. Thankfully, just 4. There's also a 5th one that I think is like behind the scenes stuff, but I think it's only actually 4 content discs. So let me get that switched out. I've actually ripped all of the CDs, and so we're using images, so I don't have to actually go rooting around for them every time, because that would get irritating, especially because that box is actually kind of a pain in the ass to get open. So somebody was asking, who is Tex Murphy, for anybody that hasn't seen the other Tex Murphy games. So this takes place in 2045, I think, or no, 2043 is normally when it takes place. And Tex Murphy is the 2037, thank you. Or, yeah, 2037 is where this one's going to take place, I believe. But normally it takes place 6 years after that, in 2043. And Tex Murphy is a private eye in a post-apocalyptic San Francisco where radiation has turned many people into mutants. And he's just sort of a noirish private eye type dude in a weird sci-fi universe. That's basically all you need to know. And so that was Chelsea, the lady he's been trying to get with for the entire series right there. And Sylvia is his first wife. Now, we haven't ever actually seen Sylvia before, because at the beginning of Under a Killing Moon, the first game we played on here, he was just coming off of the divorce with Sylvia. So right now he's flashing back to his very first case, which is actually the first Tex Murphy game, Mean Streets, which we didn't play on here. And so he's going to retell the story of Mean Streets here, which is pretty cool. Going to be the same year student loans are going to be paid off. That's not super far in the future. Congratulations in advance, Dr. Belvin. Nasty divorce with a lot of acrimony. Yeah, he did not have nice things to say about Sylvia in Under a Killing Moon, so it's going to be interesting getting to see her right there. Let's see, Luna. Luna, no one can hide. You can run, but you can't hide. So, let's go ahead and continue then. Going to Tex's office.
Yeah, Chelsea, you wouldn't believe it, but I had a really nice office. Let me tell you about it.
Alright, so you may remember, if you were here, when I played the other Tex Murphy games, that the other Tex Murphy games had literally the worst control scheme I had ever seen. Which, to refresh your memory if you didn't remember that, it basically treated the mouse like a joystick. So when the mouse was just sitting perfectly still, you didn't move. And if you moved the mouse forward a tiny bit, you'd start walking forward slowly. And if you moved the mouse way forward, you'd start walking forward quickly. And to stop yourself, you had to find where the mouse started and move the mouse back to where you started originally. Which was terrible. And I hated it. And it was very, very unpleasant. So luckily, this one, they have finally given the game a pretty sane control scheme. And I can just hit left and right on the D-pad to scroll the camera left and right. And up on the D-pad or up on the arrow keys is forward, and down on the arrow keys is back. And in case I need to use any of the other things like tilt head up and tilt head down, if I move the mouse all the way to the bottom of the screen, I get some controls right there. So that's handy as well, in case I forget the keyboard commands for some of the other stuff, which I probably will. No more Shane torture? I mean, it's still a weird control scheme, honestly. Because if all it was turn left, turn right, move forward, move back, it wouldn't be so bad. But no, the game does require you to tilt your head up and down, and also to squat down and stand back up, which is not like one key. There's not a crouch button. It's granular control. So you can just crouch a little bit or crouch a ton, and then you have to figure out where you were standing originally, because apparently you can stand on your tippy toes too with that. It's very weird and I don't like it. But that's where we're at right now. So let's go ahead and start exploring Tex's office and see what we can find. Although, let's go ahead and make a save here first while we're in the neighborhood. And we'll call this one Start. Boom. Alright, so let's start by seeing what's on Tex's desk right here. Alright, so these are basically the icons that you'd see in any point-and-click adventure game. So the icon of a magnifying glass looking at a chess piece is Look. And right there you can see the little light switch is Turn On and Turn Off.
I just got this phone, and it came with a free 2-week subscription to the American Information Database. I can request data on my cases, and it will be faxed to my office immediately.
Wow, fax machine too? What technology he's got right here. I'm impressed. Eric Director, thank you so much and welcome into you. How are you doing, Eric? How have you been since I've seen you last? Let me get caught up on chat right here. See how everybody is doing. Low Level Owl, welcome in. Loving the stream. Any idea when the new remastered Myst might be released and will you be playing it? I haven't heard anything about a remastered Myst. I know a year or two ago they put out, they tweaked Myst in order to make sure that it worked well on Windows 10, but they didn't actually remaster anything. Oh no, they're doing a VR version of Myst, aren't they? I think I heard they are doing a VR version, but no, I don't think it's coming out anytime soon. Will I be playing it? If I have the capability to play it, I probably will. More than likely, we'll see. Now, flying cars and fax machines. What a weird future we're living in right now. Oh, Eric Director, I saw that, and that definitely made my day right there. Thank you for being here. I always appreciate hanging out with you here. That is very good. Pissed VR, please don't ever make me play Pissed again. Not Pissed, please. What else we got? Is this a water bottle?
Nothing refreshes like cool, clear water.
Actually, hang on. Can I get subtitles on in here? I thought there was a way to get subtitles. And I don't seem to have them right now. Let me take a look. Preferences. Ah, captioning. There we go. Sorry, that must have got turned off at some point. Alright, can we just take a look at the desk?
The rich cherrywood finish of my new desk presents an image of stability and success to my clients.
There we go. Now we got the captions going. Excellent. We had the chance for flying vehicles, but instead we focus on clouds. The weird thing is we actually do have flying cars. They're just so fuel inefficient, there's no real point for anybody getting it. You have a favorite point and click of all time? For retro games, for retro point and clicks, I usually go for... what is it? Gabriel Knight 2, The Beast Within? I really like that one. And for more modern ones, it's probably either Contradiction, Spot the Liar, or, what is it? Wolf Among Us. Both of those I enjoyed a lot. That's why the fax machine's still around 2037. My HR department insists that I use fax machines. It's the worst. What about the chairs? Can I look at those?
These are where my clients sit. Hypothetically.
Hypothetically. What else do we have on the desk?
I fill my ashtray with candy in hopes that visitors will forego the dangers of smoking in favor of good, wholesome, processed sugar.
You can see 6 years ago when Tex was first starting out, he was kind of a dork. Because, you know, Tex, as we know him, was basically the typical PI, constantly swilling whiskey and living in a constant haze. And this one only drinks bottled water and fills his ashtray with lollipops. What a nerd! Space Invaders with Shade as the ship and Empress. I like it. I like it. What else have we got on the desk here?
The PI Rules is my Bible. 20 tried and true aphorisms with plenty of blank pages to add your own. I've come up with 17 others so far.
See what I mean? Let's go ahead and pick that one up. Can we look at those? I'm kind of curious.
The Colonel told this book was for idiots, but I found these words of wisdom to be both inspiring and instructive. Shoot,
what is going on with that doubling of the audio? I hope that doesn't happen often, because that didn't happen at all during my testing. Let's see, Harley Fenwick's Little Red Book of Rules for a PI. Lessons and teachings from nearly a year in private investigating? That's it? That doesn't seem like a lot of time. I don't know that I trust this guy. Have you picked either a PS5 or an Xbox Series yet? I'll probably get a PS5, but probably not for a couple of years still. Let's see. Toastman X, welcome in. How are you doing today, Toastman? Hope you are having a good week so far. Good to see you. So nothing else to see there. What else do we have on the desk here?
Extreme Sports Illustrated is pretty cutting edge. The last issue had an article on ultimate chess. 30 men and 2 women in a literal fight to the death.
How do you combine chess with a fight to the death? Like, I joke, but I'm legitimately intrigued. What else do we have around here?
Some people have power ties. I have power plants.
I don't think that works, Tex. Sorry.
One thing's for sure. This isn't the only love seat in the office.
Such a dork! Let's see, Eric, you actually did watch Candyman on a Halloween night with all the lights off and only a plastic jack-o'-lantern from Walmart as the light source. How did you like it? I love Candyman. That's one of my favorite horror movies right there. Chess death matches are a wave of the future? Sign me up for that. You have to fence for every taken piece to see which one actually takes the square. Oh, I'd play that. That sounds badass. There was a game for NES called Battle Chess that I think was kind of like that, if I remember correctly. I want to play that sometime. Where people are the chess pieces? Do they actually duke it out on the board? That'd be badass. What do we have up here? What are these things on top of the counter? Looks like photos?
The lady on QVC said these commemorative Elvis plates were collectibles. I figure I got my retirement all taken care of.
Oh my god, Tex, you're so dumb. Why? Tex, why? Alright, what do you got over here? I think this is the fax machine.
My fax machine's brand new. Now if I could just get a fax from someone other than my mom.
Oh, Mom. Oh, what is it? KET? K-H-E-T? The laser chess boards? Yeah. I got a friend that has one of those. It seems like a really interesting game, but I've never actually got to play it myself. Oh, that audio out from outside the window in the game is really cool. I like that. Let's see. Why do you think Tex always ends up in debt? Let's take the worst of cases. Yeah, that's just basic explaining it right here, Rooks, is it not? Oh yeah, Queen's Gambit. I keep meaning to check that out. Everyone's talking about that right there. How did he survive? I guess we're going to find out. Let's see if we can search through here.
Cap?
You know, Tex, I could listen to you describe your old office all day, but when exactly did Sylvia show up?
Let me think. Seems to me I was playing Parcheesi when she walked in.
I think the game's trying to hurry me along, but I will not be hurried.
Cabinet itself was dirt cheap, but I was surprised at how much they charged me for the drawers.
Once again, talking about Tex getting scammed right there. Oh my god. Let's see. Dr. Belvin, you don't think you tracked down anyone to play it? It's, as far as actual playability, it doesn't hold up very well. 80s RPG systems usually don't. So if you're looking for one to actually play with people, I wouldn't really pick it up for that. It's more for historical interest than anything, I think. Alright, so yes, in this game, they do kind of expect you to look through. They do kind of expect you to search through drawers when you find them.
Here's where I intend to keep the background data for the motivational self-help books I intend to write.
Oh, good luck with that, Tex. We didn't actually search the other one. We should search them to see if he says goofy things.
As soon as I get a case, I'll have something to stick in here.
Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, let's cover the northeast quadrant of the carpet next. This is definitely a really boring story if you're Chelsea listening to this.
This is where I'll store information on the dangers of alcohol and tobacco, and the importance of a personal daily fitness program.
Nerd!
This drawer will store the civic responsibility citations I'll receive from community and religious organizations.
Oh my god! You keep dreaming that dream there, Tex. Oh, hey, there's something in this one.
This here's my little buddy.
What is your little buddy? See if we can inspect that. Is that a... That is a toy mouse.
The only pet I've ever had. His name is Raymond.
Alright. We've got a pet mouse. That's really weird. Yeah, I got lumped in with the rest of the slashers there, Eric Director, which is really tragic because I think it really does stand out well. And a lot of people these days don't realize, but that place that took place in Cabrini Green, that is absolutely a real place, or was at the time anyway. Let's see. Dr. Belvin still want to use Tabletop Simulator for one of these days? There's a lot of good stuff on it. Feel free to bring it up on Discord if you want some suggestions. I know we got a couple of TTS players in there. Let's see. Toastman, the voice sounds very familiar. I mean, this is the third of the Tex Murphy FMV games. So if you've ever seen any of those before, you might have seen him before. When Tex remembered the word hope, that will not last. That will not last. What else have we got in here?
I think I'll keep this drawer empty.
Oh, good plan. Good plan. Sure, gotta have a couple empty drawers, just in case.
In this drawer, I'm going to compile my own list of moral and ethical guidelines that a private investigator should adhere to.
Oh, good. Good. Awesome. That sounds wonderful.
I'll need this space just for petty cash.
Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna need a whole drawer for that, Tex. Sure. I bet you will. Let's see, how do I get back to center? There we go. He's such a nerd. Alright, what do we got down here? Looks like we got one of those little clacker toys.
This perpetual motion device just goes on and on and on. Reminds me of my crazy Uncle Cadmus.
Can we activate it? Yeah, it's just one of those little clacker toys. I forget what those are called. Can you use the drawer for Play Money too? There you go, there you go. Oh yeah, Scream is pretty good. It's hard to really appreciate Scream these days, just because everything it's done has been done by so many other movies now, but it's where a lot of that started. I also noticed there's something on the floor over here.
All right. Looks like the latest issue of Boyd's Life has arrived. I wonder what that crazy Boyd is up to this month.
What?
Oh, Boyd's Life. Annual fishing issue. I wonder what those twins are up to this month.
What does that even mean? Can we look at that? Boyd's Life, a magazine for men. 101 pickup lines that really work. Mutant fish, catch them before they catch you. And Lynx 2037, the ultimate golf game. Alright, that is a really trippy cover right there. A giant fish in the background. Okay, sure, wait. Is it gone? Was it only in my inventory for the purpose of that gag? Alright. I think so. So keep poking around the room here. See what else there is to see. Alright, looks like we're heading over this way. Check out this mask on the wall.
The guy who sold me my stone masks said either they were a fertility charm or would curse me to lifelong poverty and a violent death. Live dangerously, I say.
Tex, why? Holy crap! Holy crap! Newton's Billiards? I think it was Newton's something. Newton's Cradle? Was that it? I think I might have heard of it as Newton's Cradle. 1310 gag! Oh my god. Gibbo, not much. We're still poking around his office. Oh, Access Games is the Link series? Oh, that's cute. That is very cute. Newton's Cradle, thank you, Rin.
The Cliff Notes collection of the world's most complicated novels. I say trim the fat.
These jokes, what the hell? Do you have a top 5 games of all time? I don't. I've played so many games, I don't know that I could narrow it down. I know, I can tell you this. One of my favorite games of all time is the Stanley Parable, which is coming out with a new edition in a few months. But I cannot possibly recommend that game highly enough. If you've never played Stanley Parable, maybe jump on the new edition when it comes out. It's so good.
Well, I'm not sure why, but this sculpture is called Every Day is Sunday to a Bird.
I don't know why that is either.
These are all biographies of Wayne Newton. I don't know why people always found him so fascinating.
But why did you buy all the biographies? Tex, why? Machine, welcome in. How are you doing today, Machine? Hope you are having a good weekend so far. Good to have you with us.
The compendium of mediocre Sherlock Holmes ripoffs. My favorite is the short story by Joe Esterhaus, The Sign of the Thong.
There's so much narration here.
Ay, 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 la policia! Studies in Venezuelan policing tactics.
Please don't yell, Tex, especially if you're going to yell that. Oh, I just got done playing some Shadow War. Nice, how's Shadow War going for you, Machine? I haven't played that one yet. Just, I played Shadow Mordor, but not Shadow War. And Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Machine right there. Gift sub number 576. I appreciate the heck out of that, Emperor. Thank you for that. And Machine, enjoy some ridiculous emotes right there. Zordon, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Let's see what else have we got here.
300 years of dance and the dance instructor's guide to proper footwork. If this PI gig doesn't work out, I can always go back to giving dance lessons. It's a proud Murphy family tradition.
That actually references a gag in the other two Tex Murphy games, which is that Tex wasn't making enough money to survive off PI, so on the weekends he was giving dance lessons. So I'm glad they called back to that. More additions. It looked really cool, machine. I'd love to try that one someday.
300 years of dance and the dance instructor's guide
already
to
heard
proper
that one.
footwork.
There we go. I can hit space to cancel these, so I gotta remember that.
Collection of Latvian literature. I use these books for scrap paper.
That's a terrible thing to do, Tex. Why would you do that?
It's the Linda Goodman Sun Sign series, complete with a Leo bookend.
Kind of classy. Looks like there's something on this shelf right here. Let's see what that is.
I use this tape to measure my success. I've just got to dust it off and it'll work like a charm.
Nice self-burn there, Tex. My God. Well, go ahead and pick that up. Measuring tape seems like a very adventure game thing to have. What else do we
These are
get?
travelogues of every country in the world that begins with A.
Exciting?
I don't want to brag, but I own every John Grisham novel ever published.
I can't believe how incredibly niche and biting the burns are getting in here. Holy crap.
You know, Tex, I could listen to you describe your old office all day, but when...
We're getting to it, Chelsea. We're getting to it. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll get there. I promise you. Finally killed him by cutting all his limbs off. Holy shit, I want to see that machine. I hope I'll be able to catch you playing it sometime. It sounds badass.
History of animal testing. I read a couple of chapters whenever I feel like getting really worked up.
What a nerd. All right, what about this?
Made these vases in my high school pottery class. It was the easiest B- I ever got.
Oh my god. All right, we got some more drawers over here. Let's check these out. Go ahead and look down.
Cabinet itself was dirt cheap.
We already heard that joke. Let's see what's in here. All right, there's something in this one.
This is where letters of recommendation and thank yous from clients will go. Oops. This letter from the Colonel's been misfiled.
Oh no. The Colonel was his old mentor who he sold out because the Colonel was doing some illicit stuff. Let's see if we can take a look at that letter. See what the contents of it are. I'm curious. Murphy, I thought I'd write this note to wish you well in your new venture. Also, you might think I still hate your guts for that little stunt you pulled on me with the ethics board. As it turns out, a few of my friends at the SFPD, among others, were able to help me clear things up and get my PI license reinstated. So, other than the character smearing and public humiliation, everything has worked out fine. And I do still hate your guts, you ingrateful, two-faced little turd. I put a lot of trust in you, took you under my wing, showed you the ropes of the business, and for what? A knife in my back. A word of advice. Someday you're gonna learn that not everything is black and white. Sometimes you have to bend the rules a little to make them work right. And even more important, never betray your friends. That kind of thing comes back to haunt you. So again, good luck running your own agency. If anyone ever needed it, it's you. And don't expect me to send any business your way. I don't like seeing people waste their money. The Colonel. Oh, alright. Yeah, I don't think things are gonna go well with him in the future. Kinda got that feeling from that letter. Oh my god, I love that they actually have physical deformities after you fight them and they survive machine. That's really cool. You frame that and put that on the wall. That'll definitely motivate you in the future. The Zordon, your cat attacked you. Is it the cute kind of attack though? Or the bleeding now attack? What else have we got here? Go ahead and close that.
I'll use this drawer to store articles and newspaper stories that will be written about my incredible cases and daring exploits.
Oh yeah, gonna need plenty of space for that one, I imagine.
This special place will be for storing precious mementos of my future family, and the beautiful, virtuous woman will become my bride.
I'll give you this, the guy dreams big. Big and very dumb.
I'm gonna store all the business awards I receive in this drawer.
I love that they have a dorky joke for literally every single drawer in his office. Luna, thank you so much for the 7-month resub, Luna. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. And I hope you've been doing well since I saw you last, Luna. Good to have you in here with us. Tex has a rich, stupid fantasy life. Oh, that is the truth. Sorry, Machine. Didn't mean to surprise you. Alright, let's check in his desk drawers, too. We haven't checked in any of those. What do we got in here?
Just manuals for the phone and fax machine. You know, technical stuff.
Of course, of course. It's actually handy to have around.
Stability and success to my clients.
Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Stream Elements right there. The kinder, gentler of the two bots. I appreciate that so much, Emperor. Gift sub number 577. Thank you for that. Bribe all of the bots. All of them. How about the lower drawer? Anything in here?
Empty.
Nope, nothing in that one. No, so witty comeback for that either. Just empty. How about over here?
Well, I had a candy bar wrapper in here, but it looked messy, so I threw it out.
Probably for the best. Probably for the best. Alright, nothing in there. Last drawer. Let's see if there's anything in that one.
Empty.
Nope. Alright. So, nothing else to see there. Go ahead and center my eyesight again. Like I said, it's still a pretty janky system, even if I don't have the virtual joystick thing going on.
This is the door to my walk-in closet and bedroom.
Walk-in closet / bedroom. Oh, let's check this out. Oh. Oh, that is a really sad bedroom. A tiny little bed and a little fold-up table. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's look around here.
This holds all 4 of my color-coordinated outfits.
Oh, color-coordinated. That's handy.
When it comes to fashionable attire, I believe in quality over quantity.
Sure. That's why you got 4. 4 seems like plenty. He'd have to. This is so tiny. Oh my god, what do we got here?
This TV tray will come in handy if I can ever afford a TV.
Oh yeah, that'll probably be nice.
I'm saving these bottles of cold duck for a special romantic dinner. All of the flavor and none of the mind-numbing alcohol.
I'm sure whatever lady you meet will appreciate that.
Humphrey Bogart. My one true inspiration.
Of course. Let's see what it says about the tiny bed.
This is the one thing that I refuse to skimp on. It's the finest cot that money can buy.
The finest cot that money could buy. Oh my god.
This is the one thing that...
there. And here's that Parcheesi board he was talking about.
Ah, the Royal Game of India. In my book, Parcheesi, Twister, and Ms. Pac-Man are the triumvirate of competitive gaming.
He's such a nerd. I'm running out of ways to express it, but he's such a nerd. Looks like we can pick it up though.
Well, 5 would be nice here.
Is he playing Parcheesi by himself? That's so sad.
Are you the private investigator?
Oh, that's what someone painted on the door.
I'll take that as a yes. I'd like to hire you, if you're available.
Well, it just so happens that I am. What can I do for you, Ms.
Linsky, but I prefer if you called me Sylvia.
Okay, Sylvia. I'm Tex Murphy. Have a seat.
I'm sorry if I disturbed your game.
Well, that's all right. I was losing anyway.
Would you like one?
No, actually, there's a rumor going around that those things are bad for you.
Lots of things are bad for you. That doesn't stop me from enjoying them.
So, why are you in the market for a PI?
My father, Carl Linsky, died a week ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
The police think it's suicide. I believe they're wrong.
Well, the police are usually pretty good in matters like this. I mean, I can't believe they'd make that big a mistake.
My father wasn't suicidal, and I'll pay you to prove it.
Okay, your father's name is... Sorry, what?
Carl Linsky.
Okay. Well, if we rule out the suicide, that leaves 3 other ways to go. I mean, it could have been an accident, or natural causes, or it could have been murder.
The police say that they have witnesses that saw him jump off the Golden Gate Bridge.
Well, I guess that rules out the first 2 then. So you think your father was murdered?
He didn't kill himself, I know it.
Look, if I take your case, you gotta understand there's no money back guarantee. And it doesn't sound real promising.
I just don't know what else to do.
Who's the officer in charge?
The detective's name is Eve Clements.
All right, I'll go down and I'll talk to her. We can get together later and I'll tell you what I found out.
I'm staying at my father's house. Here's the address. Now, about the money up front. How much do you need? Because I haven't got a lot.
I'm running a special this week. If I decide not to take your case, there isn't going to be any charge.
Thank you. I'll be waiting.
It's nice to meet you, Sylvia.
Yeah, he's probably a sucker there. More than likely. And Mazonga, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. And Crazy Eights, good to see you too. Hope you're doing well. Machine, you caught that? Tex trying not to stare. And yeah, I think this game is most definitely inspired by old Raymond Chandler. I definitely do get that feeling here. Hand holding, I know, so lewd, Zordon, so lewd. And just after they've met, my goodness. Geek Boy, you've never really been super interested in all the noir detective movies and games. I'm not usually a fan of like traditional noir. I like some sort of like neo-noir stuff. And like Wolf Among Us, one of my favorite adventure games of all time. That one's definitely a neo-noir. But more... And I mean, this one's like got a lot of sci-fi elements to it too, so it's not all traditionalist. I think it's got some interesting points. So let's go ahead and save here too. I'm going to make frequent saves because I have no idea how stable this is going to be. The setup is feels very tenuous. Met Sylvia. There we go. Let's see, what's your take on Blade Runner, the noir voiceover cut? Ooh, I prefer without the voiceover. I very, very much prefer it without the voiceover. I feel like the voiceover just makes too much of the subtext text. Like, I like the writing in it, but it just feels intrusive whereas the silence and the long shots feel a lot more... I feel like they give the mood a lot better without the voiceover. Alright, so...
My office having only a single exit is just one of the several fire code violations that made this place extremely reasonable.
Well, I suppose you gotta get your deals where you can, so that makes sense. Well, let's head outside. We've got our destination now. We gotta talk to the police officer that's handling the case. Alright, so right now we've got 3 different places we can go. We've got Tex's office, where we're at right now. Carl Linsky's house, which we don't need to go to just yet. And we can go visit Eve Clements, so let's go head over there. Wait, do I just... Oh, I gotta hit go in the corner. There we go.
It doesn't sound like a very promising start.
Well, like I said, I was running out of cash fast and was pretty desperate for a case. I knew Detective Clements and figured I'd pay her a visit. The only problem was she and the Colonel were pretty tight, and like I told you, I'd gotten the Colonel in some trouble not long before.
Get out!
You busy?
If it isn't Tex Murphy. Sold out any fellow PIs lately?
Alright, same thing we did at the start of the game. Folks, if you want me to... Whichever the dialogue choice you want me to use, first person I see suggests the one, I'll go with that. Shanaden says C. Play along.
Oh, you bet. 3 this week alone.
You know, the last thing I need is some pansy PI wasting my time.
I don't think she likes us very much, chat. This could be difficult. How do you think we should handle this? Chat, whichever dialogue choice you want me to choose, first one I see, I will go with that one. Yeah, it doesn't sound like happiness, Geek. I don't think she's very happy to see us at all. Also, that person she was yelling at in the office at the start, the guy with the huge nose, I believe he was the chief of police in the last Tex Murphy game that we played, Pandora Directive. So that's a little bit of an Easter egg right there for anyone that's played that before. Let's up the tempo. Let's see how that works.
Look, I'll be so quick, you won't even know I was here.
Give me one good reason why I should do any favors for you.
Alright, we need to come up with a good reason here, chat. What are you thinking? No worries, Leah 2, no worries. We've got some seeming good options here. Leah 2 says C. Alright, resort to charity.
Listen, I just went into business for myself, and I'm kind of relying on people like you to help me out.
All right, Murphy. You're just lucky you caught me in a charitable mood. But be quick about it.
Alright, we're good, we're good. Yeah, I love that they had a Fabio option on there. Oh my god. Alright, let's see what we can ask her about. I love this little interface right here where we get the little notepad. That is really cute. So let's just go down the line and ask about everything. Starting with Carl Linsky.
6 witnesses saw Linsky take the dive. Their stories matched up and they all checked out.
And they all ID'd Linsky.
Not exactly. None of them were close enough to make an absolutely positive ID, but they described his general appearance, build, and clothing. Body wasn't found for a couple of days. Wasn't in the best shape when we fished it out of the bay. But we were able to make an identification using the personal effects found on the body.
Alright, so it's not off to a great start. 6 people believe they saw him jump off a bridge. We're supposed to be trying to find a way to prove that it wasn't suicide, but so far it's not looking great. Let's ask you about the autopsy.
Coroner said the cause of death was drowning. No other injuries. Though there was a scar back here. Linsky probably had surgery done recently. That's all.
Hang on, can we ask about the surgery?
We didn't follow it up since it had nothing to do with his suicide.
Alright, something we'll probably have to look into later. A scar on the back of his neck. Let's ask about his personal effects.
Standard stuff. Wallet, keys, and a suicide note neatly sealed in a Ziploc bag.
He wrote a suicide note? Alright, that's also not looking good for the whole not suicide thing. Let's ask about that.
I'd let you see it, but it's logged in as evidence. The handwriting, incidentally, was a 100% match.
Alright, so she can't give us the note, but it matches his handwriting, and that's, again, a bit of a problem. Now let's ask about her.
I'm willing to help you out because you're just getting started in the business. But don't abuse the privilege.
Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Kind of handwriting analysis did they do? Futuristic sci-fi technology? Probably. Let's ask about Sylvia.
As next of kin, she was notified and came in to identify her father's body. Didn't take it too well. One of the uniforms had to drive her home.
Well, if what you said was true and he was in bad shape after 3 days in the water, I can imagine that'd be a bit traumatic. Hey, Chris Technician, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Just to give you the phrenology results, just sort of feel around a little bit, see what you can see. Why, yes, this appears to be handwriting. Dun dun. They do handwriting analysis these days, but it's not always super scientific. Can be a little shifty. Although if you're just trying to see if it was written by a certain person, that's usually pretty accurate, I think. Let's ask about us, Tex Murphy.
The Colonel seems to think you've got the potential to be a good PI. Once you wake up to reality and get your priorities straight.
That's kind of a compliment. I'll take it. Alright, I think we got everything we need here. Hey, Shira! Welcome in, Shira. How are you doing? How have you been? Tell me everything. And thank you for a 33-month resub sponsored by Emperor. Nice hair, thank you. It is getting way too long, so I've had to start slicking it back. Also, I've got a tiny little gather up in the back as well. It's ridiculous and weird, but what are you going to do? I haven't had a haircut since like March. But thank you, Shira. I really appreciate that. It's good to see you, and I hope you've been doing well. Alright, so yeah, I think we got everything we need from her for right now, so let's go ahead and end the conversation. And I guess we'll head over to Carl Linsky's house and see what he's got to say. Hey, Traveling Inquisitor, welcome in. How are you doing this morning? Hope everything is going well with you. Good to see you. Alright, off to Carl Linsky's house. How was your work week? You mean my 18 straight 12-hour days? It was brutal. It was very brutal, but I survived, and here I am. Very tired, been cleaning like mad. How is everyone? I'm doing alright. Hope your cleaning is going well.
So you're saying you're not going to take my case?
Well, I don't want to take your money if I can't help you.
Fine. Leave.
I'm just being straight up, okay?
If you won't help me, I can do what I can on my own. It certainly won't be the first time.
I charge $400 a day plus expenses.
I have $1,000. If you can prove it wasn't suicide, I'll give you $10,000 later.
Ooh.
It's a deal. Now you're gonna need to tell me everything you know so I can get started.
Oh, I will. Thank you, Tex.
So once again, Tex goes the sucker route. Because we've got all the evidence is pointing to the fact that this was a suicide, and Tex is probably right to walk away from this case, but he felt bad for her, so he's taking it anyway, so we'll see what we can see. I mean, if he's not going to do the job he was, she's paying her for, it's understandable to want him to get out of the way so she can get stuff done. I understand her frustration. she's getting very close right there, my goodness. Social in the future, they've hopefully gotten all this taken care of. Alright, looks like we gotta question her as well. Let's start by asking about her father.
Why don't you think your father would commit suicide?
He never would have considered it. He took good care of himself, And he often told me he was going to celebrate his 100th birthday by going skydiving.
Well, do you know anybody who'd want to see him dead?
No, no one. Everyone liked him. He was a kind man.
Did you sleep for like 4 days after your work? I worked yesterday. So this is my very first day off. I kind of did feel like sleeping for 4 days, but I wanted to get back to streaming because I miss you folks. I was thinking about it. I'm thinking maybe I should just take a day to myself. No, I miss you guys too much. I wanted to be back here. I'm feeling great too. I'm really glad to get back into it. Sounds like you celebrated early. Oh God. Trey Dog. One of those futures with a lot of radiation zones. Yeah, there was World War III, I think, although I haven't heard all of the details. Alright, let's ask you about the suicide note.
I know the police confirmed that the note was in my father's handwriting, but it doesn't matter. I know it had to be a forgery.
I mean, I don't know how it could be, but sure. You take your personal days off your day job. Oh God, I probably am going to have to take some vacation days once this is all taken care of. Let's ask if she knows anything about the surgery.
My father mentioned that he had had surgery performed, but he said it was minor and didn't say any more about it.
Alright, so he wasn't necessarily keeping it secret, but that doesn't really give us any information. Oh yeah, I don't have a category, do I? Shoot. Let me do that. It has been so long, I have forgotten how to streamer. No worries, I'll do that right now. Thank you for reminding me, I appreciate that. There we go. Much appreciated, folks, much appreciated. What is stream? What is stream? I don't know. Shady's not slacker, Shady's just very confused. Yeah, Chris Jones, the person that plays Tex Murphy, is also the game designer, the writer, and the producer, and also is currently the owner of the Tex Murphy IP, which is really cool. Alright, let's ask about the personal effects.
Detective Clement said you didn't pick up your father's personal effects.
I really don't remember much after they asked me to identify the body. An officer drove me home, and I haven't gone back.
Well, they won't release the personal effects to me, and I'm hoping I'll be able to go through them so I can see if there's any kind of lead.
When we're done, I'll go pick them up and meet you back here.
It's understandable, but yeah, we are going to need to see that suicide note, I suspect. Thank you, Trey Dog. I appreciate that. The P in Shada's game stands for professionalism. Can confirm. Let's ask about Detective Clements.
She wasn't very friendly or helpful. I think she already made up her mind about my father's death.
I mean, the evidence does all point to it being a suicide. I'm just saying. Oh, Shira, thank you. I'm happy to be back. I really, truly am. Let's ask about her. Sylvia, tell me about yourself.
All I want to do is find out the truth about my father's death.
It's fair. It's fair. And how about us?
I found a scrap of paper here with the address to your office written on it, no name. If my father didn't contact you, he must have gone to see someone else who works in your building. Before I came to see you, I checked the directory in the lobby, but didn't recognize any of the names.
Huh, that's interesting. So her father, Carl Linsky, was either planning to visit Tex or was in communication with somebody else in Tex's building. That's weird. I'll have to keep that in mind, but I'm not sure what that could mean for right now. They said it was 100% handwriting match. So I don't know how they could have messed that up. Chris, I have worked 18 straight 12-hour days and I'm tired. But I'm glad to be done with that for right now anyway. Alright, I think that's everything we need to know right there. So let's go ahead and close that down. And let's end the conversation.
After I finished talking to Sylvia, she gave me a spare key and said I was free to look around the house.
Oh, Sylvia was playing you like a kazoo.
Well, more like a game of trouble, as I began to realize when I started poking around Linsky's house.
I want to work with that audio, but luckily it's only occasionally that the audio does that weird doubling thing, but I apologize about that. I'll see what I can do. Playing you like a kazoo. That's a weird one, but that's what she said. That was a very long work week. I'm very tired. I should be the machine here, machine. Oh, it was a lot of days. It was a lot of days and a lot of hours, but the paycheck will be very sweet. I'll tell you that much. Ask her about the special sinner's sandwich. No one should have to talk about the sinner's sandwich. Horrifying. All right, let's go ahead and save again. Carl's house. There we go. Like I said, I have no idea how stable this game is going to be, so we're going to try and save as often as possible. I've seen people fail to play kazoo, so it's not as bad as it could be. How do you fail to play kazoo? I'm curious now. Alright, so let's take a look around and see what we got. So we got two doors. We got a door over there. We got a door over there. We've got a living room with a fireplace over here. And we got a little kitchen over there. Let's start with the fireplace. Let's start with the living room anyway. See what we can see over here.
Looks like something a flapper would languish on.
1920s slang. All right, sure, we can do that. We got a table over here. It looks like there's a note on the table. Let's see what this is.
The note reads, "Blackjack and dominoes." I wonder who this Blackjack is. Sounds like a pirate. Unless, of course, it refers to the number 21. But how does 21 tie to the dominoes?
It's a very good question, actually. Hey, Bob, welcome in. How are you doing, Bob? Just sent me a picture in Discord about that sandwich. Oh my god. Bob, how's everything going? Hope you've been doing well. Good to see you. I don't know. Pick up the note and see what else it says on there. There might be some other clues there.
Blackjack and dominoes and 21 horizontally, vertically, and diagonal. Maybe Linsky had some code number if the dominoes were placed in a special order of 21 in all directions.
21 in all directions? Oh no. Oh no. Wait, hang on. Is this...
I've never been a fan of dominoes. I figured that time wasted playing dominoes could be time well spent playing a rousing game of Parcheesi.
You're such a nerd. Alright, we just picked this up. Please tell me this isn't what I think it is. Son of a bitch! Oh! Oh, it's a magic square. Oh, it's a magic square. Look, I have done a great many puzzles. I even did all those chess puzzles in 7th Guest. I did all of those, but... Magic squares? Oh, I'm so bad at magic squares. Oh, no. Alright. So, yes, we have to get the numbers to add up to 21 in all of the rows, all of the columns, and both of the diagonals as well. Alright. Lee 2 used to love to do these in reasonably large scale. I know a lot of people that do, but I've never actually been able to get the hang of them myself. How big are we talking as far as scale? I'm curious now. Gene's despair. I'm kind of despairing here. Alright, so I'm assuming that each domino is a discrete number. Even though they're technically two numbers, I assume for the purpose of this puzzle, we're treating them as one. So I need to take stock of what we've got as far as dominoes first. Before we get started, let's see what we've got over here. Let's see what we've got. DB Stewart, welcome in. How are you doing? We are playing Tex Murphy. And we just hit our first puzzle. Pizza Othello? That's true, it's true. Shane, the power of the star sign puzzle with you. Was it ever? Oh god. Alright, so if we assume that each domino is a discrete number, we've got a 3, we've got a 4, we've got a 5, we got 6, 7, 8, we got a 9, we got a 10, and we've got an 11. Alright, that was simpler than I thought. So the numbers are 3 through 11. Simple enough. So we have to use the numbers 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 to construct a magic square that reads 21 on all 3 horizontals, all 3 verticals, and both diagonals. Alright. Alright, let's get started. Yeah, these are definitely not standardized dominoes. There is no 11 in dominoes, I'm pretty sure. It's a loose cannon, but goddammit, it gets results. Classic, classic. Alright, so let's put our middle of the road directly in the center first. I think that'll probably help. So that's a 7. So from a 7... let's go ahead and put one of the higher numbers. Put a 10. So that's 17, and after that we need a 4. And that's 21. Alright, so we got that right there. Domino's Pizza Japan, welcome in. How are you doing today, Japan? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Alright, let's do this column then, maybe. So we've got a 10 right there. We got a 10 right there, so let's put a 5, maybe? And then a 6. That's 21, so we got that. We got the magic rectangle, we did it! If only. If only. Alright, let's do this diagonal next. So we've got a 7, and then we've got a 6, that gives us a 13. As the music suddenly gets very angry. We've got a 7 and a 6 that gives us 13, so we need an 8. We need an 8. That's 21. Yeah, all of a sudden the music gets super intense. Alright, let's do the top row next. So we've got an 8, and we've got a 5. We've got an 8 and a 5, that gives us 13. So we can't do that. We can't do that because that means we need another 8. No, we need another 8 to make that work, so that's we've already messed up. We have already messed up there. Dang it! Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this again. So, what have we got here? We've got a 10. Sure. And then let's try putting a 6. That's 16. So then we need a 5. 21. An RPG fight with the dominoes, I can see it. Alright, so then we've got a 7 plus a 5, so that's 13. So then we need an 8. And then up here, we've got an 8 and a 6, that's 14. So we need a 7. We don't have one. No, it still doesn't work. All right, let's try putting a high number there. I think we might need to put a higher number, maybe. We got a 10. All right, we can't actually put anything too high there. We got a 10, and we can put an 8. And then a 3. That's 21. And this is almost RPG battle music. I kind of dig it. It's kind of nice. Not smart enough to program something? I would love to make a program to do this for me. That would take a lot of time, though. Alright, so let's try the diagonal again. So we've got 7 plus 3, that's 10. So we need an 11. 21. Then at the top, we've got 11 plus 8. That's 19. We need a 2. We don't have a 2, so that doesn't work either. Gosh darn it, this is not working out. Well, let's just basically start mostly over again then. See if we can swing a little lower here. Let's put a 6. We got a 7 plus a 6. Get the pen. Time to add some dots on the dominoes. I got my pen right here. Now I'm very tempted. All right, so we got a 7 plus a 6. So that's 13. So then we need an 8. Isn't that just what we had? Did I just reverse it? I think I actually just reversed it. Let's not do that then. Let's just totally not do that. Let's put 5 right there. So let's change the game up a little bit. So Vernon, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Rose Guard, we are not playing dominoes. We're trying to make a magic square, which I'm not very good at. We gotta put the dominoes here so that all of the verticals, horizontals, and diagonals add up to 21. All right, so we got a 7 plus a 5. That's 12, so we need a 9. And we just so happen to have one of those. So let's drop that right there. Casting a magic square spell with domino components. We're trying to anyway. Bold move. A move uncommon to the game. But here we are. Alright, so we got a 5 here. And then let's go ahead and drop a 8 right there. And that'll give us a 13. Except we need another 8 there, so that's not going to work. Oh, let's just go ahead and drop the 11. That gives us a 16, so we need a 5, which we also don't have. That's not going to work either. Oh, put a 10. Gives us 15, so we need a 6. And we got one of those. Go ahead and put that on there. Downloading music at the moment could use the company during the repetitive nature of it. I know the feel of that, especially trying to like spider a website. Just download a ton of music. Well, welcome in. You are welcome here. We are trying to do a particularly difficult puzzle right here, but we'll see what we're doing. What is this, Dresden Files? I do love Dresden Files, Bob. I finished reading both of the ones that came out this year, too. They're good stuff. All right, so now we'll do the diagonal. So we got a 7 right there, plus a 6. That's 13. We need an 8. And we do have one of those, so let's do that. And now let's do the top row. We got a 10 plus an 8. We need a 3. We can do that. Do this column then. We got a 7 plus a 3. So we need 11. We can do that. All right, let's just try this here. So we got 11 plus 6. 17, so we need a 4. That works.
A light is flashing by the 4, the 9, and the 8. These 3 numbers are probably useful.
We did it! We did it! Holy shit! We actually did it! Awesome! And we did it through the power of brute force. That's actually really lucky. I can't believe we actually pulled it off. It did take a couple tries, so it wasn't exactly a first try or anything, but... Oh my god, we did it. I wrote it down. It is 498. We may need those numbers later. But we got it! That's awesome! Tex doesn't have a brain, so it's empty in there, so that's what he thinks to himself. That makes so much sense. I love it. So he's going to take a victory lap now. I definitely do kind of want to jump out of my chair and just run screaming around the room a couple times. I'm so bad at magic squares. I can't believe we did that. Puzzle is, thank you, John. The highest of compliments right there. Let's make sure and save after that so we don't have to ever do that again. That would be wonderful. Magic square. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's finish searching this room now. We got a number. We don't know what to do with it yet, but we got something.
The fire makes the living room feel quaint and cozy.
They always do, Tex. They always do. All right, so I think that may be everything to see in the living room. So let's search the kitchen. I see a lot of cabinets in here. And since in this game you basically need to search every cabinet you come across. We got a lot of searching to do here. No doubt that will be the toughest puzzle in the game. Oh, God. Now, I did notice, Roxana, that the UI keeps using chess pieces there, so I assume at some point they're going to start throwing chess puzzles at me. But we survived 7th guest. We're going to survive this one, too.
All this detective work's giving me the munchies. Maybe I can dig up a little snack in the fridge.
Ooh, yes. Let's see what he's got in there.
The freezer's well stocked.
All right, let's get a closer look, see if there's anything interesting in there. Doesn't look like it. Go ahead and close that up. How about the fridge itself? You may not survive 11th hour. I might not. I'm very nervous about 11th hour.
Well, all sorts of yummy foodstuffs.
Hang on. One of these things is not like the others. Why is there bananas in the fridge?
Sheesh. Even I know you don't keep bananas in the fridge.
They'll just spoil. Why would you put those there? Can we inspect the bananas too? See if we can do that. Oh, you even got the little Chiquita logo on them. Alright. I don't know why we got bananas, but we got bananas. That's a thing. When you're outthought by Tex Murphy, reevaluate your life choices, basically. Basically.
That looks like an oven to me.
It does. I agree. I agree. It looks like we can't crack it open, though. Alright, I guess it's... oh, there's a little box or something right here? What is this?
There's always time for a new case.
Ah! Puns. Alright, let's take a look at that, see what that is.
I wonder if this was for Linsky's personal use. If so, he may have had a little addiction.
It says Delir Health Services. And we've got 2 syringes, a small vial, and a larger glass vial that has a skull and crossbones on it, so that seems a little suspicious. Yeah, that one was super loud all of a sudden. The audio balance in this game is kinda all over the place, so I apologize for that. Retro games, ladies and gentlemen. Retro games. Audio balance is often not a great thing in older games, unfortunately. Let's see. It'll be handy when we need to distract a monkey. Honestly, I've seen stranger adventure game puzzles. So that's a possibility. Quite possibly. Yeah, Rose Guard, unfortunately, the game is not supposed to look like that. But I'm running this inside of a Windows 98 virtual machine. And this game was notoriously buggy back when it came out. It did not like playing nice with many of the video cards of the day. I have not been able to get it to play nice with any virtual video cards. So we've had to do software rendering, and so the FPS is not spectacular. If you look this up on YouTube, you'll see some videos where it runs much smoother. This is the best I was able to get, and even this was after a couple of weeks of trying to get this thing working. So I hope it's survivable at least. Just lure your clients home like a good ethical PI should. He's dead. He's not going to need any bananas. Dead men need no bananas. I've heard this before, I believe. Yeah, true, Roseguard. It's very frustrating. There is a Good Old Games version. I could not get that running. As a matter of fact, if you go to Good Old Games right now and you look up Tex Murphy Overseer, and you look at the system requirements, it says for this one, Vista and XP, because even Good Old Games could not get this running reliably on Windows 10. Believe me, I looked into that. I did. And I also bought the Good Old Games version and the Steam version in case one of those worked better than the others. Neither of them did. And that's why today, for anybody just joining us, that's why today we are playing the big box CD version that I bought off eBay. Not the GOG version, not the Steam version, the boxed version that you would have bought at a electronics store. That's what we're doing here. You know when I say I play games so you don't have to? In some cases, it's because there's some complications, and I don't want you folks to have to go through all this. Yeah, physical media, oh my god. 5 CDs. 5 CDs is what we got here. Alright, time to start searching the cabinets.
I don't think there's going to be much to find in these kitchen cabinets.
Probably not, but we gotta search them anyway. Gotta search everything. Anything in there?
Standard kitchenware.
Nice. Alright, can't search those. That's not a thing. Let's see, anything in that one? Looks like some more kitchen stuff. How about underneath the sink? Crack that open. And there's a trash can.
Waste not, want not. Waste not, want not.
Apparently we can't go through it. Can we take a peek? Nothing in there. Come on, close that little controller interface. There we go. All right, nothing in there. Let's go ahead and close that again so it's not in our way. Actually, it makes a different noise on opening and closing. That's pretty wild. Let's check above the fridge, see what's up here. Nothing up there either. What do we got over here? Looks like there's some stuff in these ones.
Well, it's pretty clear Linsky didn't intend to starve himself to death.
No, just foodstuffs. Looks like it's just foodstuffs, I imagine. Let's get closer. See if anything stands out.
Well, it's pretty clear Linsky did.
Nope, just different types of food, it looks like. That looks like some, that looks like Ocean Spray cranberry juice right there. It's even got the little blue logo with a swoosh on it. I bet you anything that was their texture reference. I'm willing to bet. What kind of PI doesn't go through the trash? The question would be, Paul, do you always go through the trash? Because they always try to throw out the incriminating stuff. Oh, there's some ramen noodles in there too. Those I didn't recognize. Anything in there? I don't see anything. Go ahead and close that up. Anything over there? Nothing interesting, I don't think. Let's check these two. Nothing of note in that one. Nothing there. And nothing there. I like how the one door pushed the other one shut. That's actually a cute little detail. Product placement? Scandalous. Who could imagine? Always check the toilet tank as well. That's actually smart thinking too. Very, very clever detective move right there. Alright, let's check all the ones under, or all the lower cabinets there too. Not a thing in those ones.
I'm no expert, but I'd guess that's a microwave.
That's probably a good guess, I would assume. I don't see anything else in there, but Tex did say he didn't really expect to find anything in there. So that's fair. Let's check out this cabinet right here. Is there anything of note?
Linsky's taste in books ran the gamut from lackluster all the way to incomprehensible.
Fair enough. Alright, where do we want to go first? Let's start in here.
This must lead to the bedroom.
Alright, that's always a good thing to search. Let's head in there and see what we can find. Right away, I see a note on his desk. Let's see what this is.
Looks like a half-finished letter.
Could be interesting. Let's take a quick peek at that.
It appears Carl Linsky was about to dump someone named Dolores.
Dear Dolores, I've decided that maybe it's best we don't see each other anymore. With everything that's going on in my life right now, I don't think I have the time or energy to maintain. That's where it stops. Interesting, interesting. He was a fan of Illuminatus, I see. I have the Illuminatus trilogy. I've never actually read more than like a dozen pages in because that shit is incomprehensible. I want to give it another shot one of these days, but I don't know if I'll ever be able to crack that thing. It's just so much. It's just so much. Alright, let's check the wardrobe first.
An armoire. One of the 9 French words I can pronounce like a native.
You nerd!
Linsky wasn't exactly a fashion animal. Most of these clothes look 20 years old.
At least he has more than 4 sets, Tex. Hidden treasure vault behind the paintings, another classic. Can we look at the paintings? We can.
This photo certainly is an eyeful.
That's very descriptive. Alright, he's got a bunch of drawers too, so we gotta go through all these as well. Check the disc.
Cherry wood desk with praline trim. Yum.
Classy, classy. The texture physically attacked me.
Scrap paper, notepad.
See if I can get a better look at that. It's a hard angle to look at. Yeah, I guess nothing to pick up in there. All right. Bad pun, Tex. Bad pun. It's all he's got. I got a piece of paper here.
Something on professional letterhead. This could be interesting.
Oh, I might have found a clue here. Let's see what we got. Take a look at that.
So Linsky signed a book deal and wasn't delivering the goods. The question is, why?
All right, so this is from Banter Productions. Hey, John Cadia. John, you are up either extremely late or extremely early, but welcome in, John. How are you doing? How was your stream? You were playing Action 53 today, correct? How was that? How did you enjoy that one? But it is very good to see you, and welcome in to all of John's viewers. For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane is Games, and today we are playing for my very first time Tex Murphy Overseer, the third of the FMV Tex games, and the 5th in the series overall. And if anybody here isn't following John Cady, you definitely need to jump on that. If I can get a shout out for John Cady, I would appreciate that. John Cady is a fantastic streamer. He plays a lot of point-and-click adventure games, a lot of older games, a very interesting game selection. If you like the stuff you see on here, you are going to love hanging out with John. So make sure if you haven't already, click that link, give him a follow, check him out. Next time he's live, you'll enjoy spending some time over there. Who do we have? Therapy Android, welcome in. Alex Friesman. He's using the bathroom. He'll be here soon. John is super late indeed. I usually don't see him on nearly this late. Let's see. Therapy Android had some fun playing and rating those NES emulator games. Was there any good ones in there? I know usually those, like Action... What was the other one? Action 52, I think, is the legit one. I know usually those games are not really thought to be very good. I know there's a lot of garbage in there. There was some good ones in there. That's good to hear, though. That's good to hear. And welcome in everybody from the stream. I hope you're all doing good. Pleasure to have you with us. John, welcome in. We heard you had to do a quick bathroom run, so we were holding the line for you. How are you doing, John, and how was Action 53? I see these were very different from Action 52. That's good. The further away you can get from Action 52, the better, I think. And hey, Lodo, welcome in. Good to see you too, Lodo. It has been a long time. Hope you're doing well. Some legit quality games in there. All right, I'm going to actually have to check this out because I've never heard of Action 53 before. That is not a name I've heard of before, but I'm very curious now. Let's see. Rather than a bunch of trash games made quickly, it was a collection of 53... Oh, homebrew games! Oh, man, there are some very cool NES homebrew games out there, so that sounds like it was very neat. Awesome. Well, welcome in, John, and thank you so much for bringing your fantastic community over here. I really appreciate that. And Chris Technician, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. So we were just... So right now, what we're doing is we're playing Tex Murphy, the Private Eye, in a futuristic setting. And right now we are investigating the apparent suicide of a scientist. The scientist's daughter believes that it must have been murder. So right now we're in the scientist's house and we're going through his stuff trying to get some evidence. And we just found this that from a book publishing company to the doctor. Dr. Carl Linsky was the guy's name. Dr. Linsky, as per the dates delineated in the publisher-author agreement, you were to provide the following by September 20th, an outline of the manuscript in the first chapter. While we were, and still are, eager to publish your book, tentatively titled Mind Over Matter, An Analysis of Neurological Processes, As you did not respond to our previous communication, we must assume that you have chosen to ignore the contractual deadline. For this reason, we must insist that 1. You contact us immediately, or 2. Return to us the cash advance in the amount of $22,000. Regards, Lynn Bailey. All right, so as Tex said, Linsky had a book deal and for some reason was not living up to his expectations. That could be a thing. That could definitely be a thing. John, it took you 9 hours and you're about to pass out. You'll be lurking. Love the Tex Murphy series. Have a great stream. I will. Congratulations to you for beating 53 games in one stream. That is no small accomplishment. I'm going to have to check out the VOD of that. That sounds absolutely amazing. But you get a good rest and we will see you around, I'm sure. And Bit Crew, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing today? And Chris, thank you for another 10 bits. I appreciate that. Very kind to you. All right, let's go back to going through these drawers, see if there's anything else in here.
Junk mail, catalog.
Who puts junk mail in their desk drawer? It's just going to sit forever if you do that. You'll never be rid of the junk mail. Just throw it out. Throw it out promptly. That's important. I seem to be stuck on something. What am I stuck on? There we go. Now we're moving again. Take another peek. Oh, is there a drawer here? There's another drawer here. Oh, there's something inside of it, too. What is in that drawer? A little green book, it looks like.
I wonder if Linsky's little black book could be green.
Possible. Let's take a look. Let's pick that up and give that a quick search.
Looks like Linsky bookmarked the address for Dolores Lightbody.
All right. I noticed that Dolores' email address is dlight@bogusdomain.com. I'm curious if that actually exists, but if it doesn't, that's just a wonderful thing for a fake domain. It's literally bogusdomain.com. That's all there is. Oh yeah, I saw Halo 4 came out the other day. Desperado was actually playing that on his stream. Looks gorgeous. Looks very good. Use junk mail for fire bricks? Nice. Nice. Gotta get some use out of it. All right, so we got an address for somebody connected to the doctor right there. We might be able to put that to good use. Need to register it? Possibly. I don't think there's any money in starting your own email service these days, though.
I guess Linsky didn't plan on entertaining when he bought this bed.
That is a really tiny bed. That is an extremely tiny bed. Got a chess set here.
There are only 31 pieces on the chessboard. Seems like an odd number.
Huh, so the chessboard's missing a bunch of pieces. That's odd. I wonder if that's a clue, or if it's... I don't know why he'd have a chessboard by his bedside with just missing a bunch of pieces. That seems very strange. Basically, the opposite of URL shortener services, major obfuscated URLs, have words like murder in them. Oh my god, I've never heard of that service before. That sounds amazing. I did once a long time ago, I think, have an email address from hell.com. Because for a while back in the day, hell.com sold email addresses, and I'm like, oh, please, I have to get one of those. I have to. I don't think I ever used it for anything, but I did for a little while.
Antique dresser. Nice quality.
All right, more drawers we have to search through. Let's get on that.
Some t-shirts. Antique dresser.
Yep, I already saw that.
Nice quality. That's a nice sweater.
All right, just closing here so far.
Shirts, pants, sweaters. Nothing interesting.
Nothing there.
Shirts, pants, sweaters. Nothing interesting.
What is this over here?
Brand new cotton briefs. Larges, too. I wonder if I oughta... Nah.
Don't steal underpants from the possible murder victim, Tex. I'm shocked that I even need to say that, but apparently that's where we're at. Apparently that is where we're at, is telling Tex not to steal underpants from the possible murder victim. God damn it. Shady's Games and Bogus Domain? That would be pretty cool, honestly. I would be down for that. See, LTG knows Pensu stealing is wrong. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hello. Is that a ladder? You want to climb this ladder? Sure. Going to Carl Linsky's attic. All right, we got a new area to search up here. Unless you're playing Galgun, in which case it's probably required. And this is Tex Murphy in his moral phase, too. It's probably lucky we caught him. Otherwise, he most likely would have actually taken it.
With all the mattresses and headboards up here, Linsky could have opened a hostel.
There is an awful lot of disassembled furniture up here. Kind of odd all by itself. Well, let's start searching the place.
It's a shame credenzas went out of style. I wish I had 2 or 3 for my office. Typical packing boxes.
Nothing too interesting so far.
Typical packing boxes.
Let's see, get a little chair here.
Could be a bar stool.
Those things never look very comfy.
My mother still hasn't forgiven me for quitting piano lessons. Then again, she still refuses to believe the rumors about Liberace.
I wish we could meet Mama Murphy one of these days. She sounds like a hoot.
Typical packing boxes.
How about the white one on top?
Typical packing boxes.
No, that's the same thing apparently.
Great. Nothing special.
Alright, not seeing much so far up here. A big old mattress here.
From the looks of this mattress, Linsky must have told his kids scary bedtime stories.
Oh, gross! Let's leave that alone.
Oh, grandfather clock. Grandma Murphy always found the name sexist.
I want to meet more of the Murphy family. They sound incredible. If you can't push them, crates are useless. They're just in my way. They're just in my way.
It's a shame credenzas went out of stock.
Credenza.
It's a chair, all right.
That's correct, yeah.
Whatever's under the sheet looks remarkably like furniture.
Good deduction. I like it. I like it. So, Sylvia, we apparently found your dirty old mattress from when you were a kid. Does that help any with the investigation? Is that a good thing?
Why would anyone keep something this handsome and ornamental hidden away in the attic?
I can't imagine.
Linsky was from an older generation, the kind that always kept a spare door for emergencies.
Is that a thing? Did people used to do that? Is Tex just being more of a weirdo than usual? All right, got another door right here. It's a big old attic. All right. See what we got up here. It would seem to be. Would seem to be. When a box puzzle isn't a box puzzle, it's going too far. Agreed. Agreed.
Nifty little air vent.
It's cute. Probably looks cute on the outside, too.
I hope this is just a space heater.
Looks like a space heater.
A fancy roll top. Think I'll take a look under the hood.
I always kind of liked the look of roll top desks. My grandparents had one. I really liked it. Something to do with hiding keys. It's really weird. All right, there's a piece of paper on the roll top. Let's see what this is.
This could be worth looking at.
Probably. Grab it and see what we got here. Credit report.
Sylvia Linsky's credit report. Looks like money management is one of her strong points.
You can't hide in a roll top desk, presumably. Angel Snowfall, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope everything is going well with you. Good to see you. All right, so let's see what we got here. So let's see. First item on the credit history. The original amount of this court item is $1,850. The party that brought this action against you. Let's see. The outstanding judgment for $1,850. Second thing. is $1,000. As of 5/36, this account is seriously past due and referred to a credit guarantor's internal collection department, attorney or collection agency. Balance is $1,327. I also noticed those in different states. The first one has a address of California. The second one's Denver. Educational loan opened on 10/30. It has unspecified repayment terms. Amount of this account is $9,882. And then there's one from a credit union. It doesn't even say how much, but I think the thing we're getting here is that Sylvie is in a lot of debt. We're definitely getting that right here. Geek Boy, somebody tried to give you a roll top once, but by then I had 2 CRT monitors and it wouldn't have fit. Yeah, it's fair. That is fair. They're not good for modern big gaming monitors either. Yeah, $9K for a student loan isn't much. I mean, $9K is a lot by itself, but for a student loan, that's paltry. That's kid stuff. I start searching the drawers here too.
Nothing useful.
I'll take your word for it. What else we got?
Empty.
All right, nothing in that one. Oops. Keep accidentally bringing up the little controller interface. Let's try looking down a little bit, see if that helps. I think I see something in this central drawer. A lot of stuff in here, but I don't think we can interact with it.
Paper, pencils, paper clips, not much else.
You never know when you need a spare pencil, but if you don't want to take any, that's fine. That's fine. Whew, that is a lot. Were those Yu-Gi-Oh cards? If so, I want some. Gotta check the rarity on those before you just discount them, Tex.
Empty.
Nothing in that one.
$20-year-old tax return. Fascinating.
Exciting. 2 semesters, $17K. Oh my god, that is a lot. If your kids are paying student loans, either they're geniuses or the education system has become even more predatory. I'd assume the latter. That would make the most sense to me. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I suppose Tex is in his goody-goody phase. So no stealing office supplies. It's true. Yeah, alright. What else we got up here? Oh, more drawers! Yay, more drawers.
I'll need to find a little something before I can open this.
Yeah.
I'll need to find a little something before I can open this.
I see there's a lock here.
Locked.
Does that just lock all of these? Are they all of them?
I'll need to find a little something.
Alright, so yeah, I guess the entire thing is locked up. Alright. Well, we got more drawers over here. We can still search lots of drawers. Exciting.
Still another empty.
Alright, let's see if there's anything in any of these then. Nothing in that one. You do a lot of drawer searching in this game, I notice. Something in this one.
Looks like somebody was having fun with crayons.
Crayons? Alright, what is this then?
I wonder what Linsky did to this Blaine Warner person. Maybe he stole his tricycle.
I'm going to get you, Linsky. You'll pay for what you did to me. Sincerely, Blaine Werner. Well, there's a name we hadn't heard before, and, you know, when we've got a dead person and a threatening letter, that's something we'll be hanging on to, if nothing else. Oh, that's awesome, Dragoon. Let me know how my character does in there. Hope he does well. Oh, private education, Rose. Nothing good about it. Nothing good can come of that. Yeah, what do we got in here? More office supplies?
Old college research papers.
Definitely worth hanging on to, and by that I mean not actually. Let's see, can we get up on our tippy toes to look at these ones? I think so. Then assume that Blaine is a pain? I think that's a fair assumption. Most definitely. Nothing in there.
Nothing useful.
Alright, go ahead and close that up. And, oh, I found his cable drawer.
Nothing useful.
Everybody's got a cable drawer. Chat, am I correct? Do you guys have cable drawers too? It's not just me, is it? Or maybe it's just an IT thing. Could just be an IT thing. But I definitely have a cable drawer.
Well, I bet no one thought to look up here for a pirate's chest.
That's probably true. Doesn't look like we can search it, unfortunately. Anyone besides me remember the snooty one in the Facts of Life was called Blair Werner? I did not remember any character names from that show, so good catch. Really Dark Tower referencing an anime? Dude, you gotta leave it to Rose, otherwise. You can't steal that guy's job. That's just cruel. You got a cable plastic tote. Excellent, excellent. Never an adapter, LTG, and never the cable you actually need. Alright, we got a little table over here. Let's see what we got here.
Oh, a bunch of neurology textbooks. Intriguing.
What about this over here? Oh! I got something I can switch on. Let's see what this is.
They're in my head. They're in my head. Get them out. Get them out. Get them out. They're in my head. Oh, get them out. Oh, get them out. I can't take it any longer. Get them out. Get them out.
What the hell was that all about?
It's a strange thing to have in your attic, that's for sure. Alright, well. I don't see anything else up here. I want to get into these cabinets. But I don't see any way to get in there. We didn't actually find the key anywhere. Unless I missed something, which... In Tex Murphy games, it is extremely easy to miss stuff. But I didn't see anything there, so... Let's go ahead back downstairs. And then I believe we probably unlocked some new locations. So let's see, where's that ladder? There's a... Oh, a little hatch. Always the cable you deserve, but not the one you need right now. It's brutal. It's brutal. It's easy listening tapes. Not exactly my idea of calming, but hey, to each their own, I suppose. Alright, I think we've seen just about everything we can see for right now, unless I'm missing stuff, which I probably am, but let's go ahead and save. We'll call this Linsky Attic. Now let's see if we've got any new locations open to us, because I'm betting we do. Yeah, I saw LTG. That is tragic. That was a very prolific voice actor, too. Alright, so you remember we found that note where it sounded like Carl was breaking up with someone named Dolores Lightbody. And we did get the address for her from his address book. So let's go ahead and visit Dolores Lightbody and see if we can get any information from her.
Dolores Lightbody?
Yes, indeedy.
My name's Tex Murphy. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking into the death of Carl Linsky.
Oh, well, do come in.
Thank you.
You are very, very welcome. Well, this is certainly exciting. A real live PI. I love detective novels, you know.
Is that right?
I guess I've always had a certain fascination with private dicks.
Chat, I'm gonna need your help here. What are we gonna want to answer that one? LTG says disturbing thought. All right.
I can imagine, although I'm trying not to.
Tell me what I can do for you. Anything at all.
What can she do for us here, chat? Straight from community theater to FMV fame. I love it. I love it. We're not adult enough to help you with this. She's definitely got some things that she's gonna want from us, I think. The first one to call what I do here is that what I'll do. So if anybody sees an option you want me to pick, Go ahead and pick it. I don't think there's one famous actor in here who we haven't met yet. And hey, Freya, it has been a while. Welcome in. How are you doing today, Freya? I hope you're doing well. Rook's Honor says, B, quick change of subject. Oh, let's do that.
Well, enough about me. What do you say we talk about Carl?
What if I refuse to cooperate? Will you interrogate me under a bare bulb?
She's very insistent, chat. What do we do? What do we do, chat? Help me out here. Chat, I need help desperately. Freya's, I'm doing good. Rook's Honor says, hey, work the witness.
Well, maybe later, if you played your cards right. Right now, we need to get back to Carl.
Please.
Well, all right. Where to begin? Where to begin? It was about 3 months, 11 days ago on a foggy night when Carl and I first met. Naturally, it was love at first sight.
Naturally. Chat, help me out here. We're getting some information here. We need to keep this train of thought going. What do we do? Rook's Honor says, A, the circumstances.
Interesting. Had you and Carl been drinking heavily that night?
Actually, Carl came to have me draw up his will. That's what I do for a living.
All right. So it was originally a business arrangement. Interesting. Yeah, seriously. That bird. Holy shit. The A2 says 2. Milk the dame.
Well, be a sweetie and tell me who's mentioned in the will.
Just for you. The primary beneficiary was that trollop, Sylvia. You know, just between us, I believe Sylvia may have driven Carl to his death.
All right, so when Carl had his will driven up, he was going to leave everything to Sylvia, but she doesn't like Sylvia for some reason. We don't know why, though. LTG says 1, excuse me.
You mean like, dropped him off at the bridge?
Well, not literally. You don't think Carl was murdered, do you?
And, well, you know, we're looking into it, but right now evidence points to no. Of course, she has a cigarette holder because she fancy. She fancy. Now, Rosegard says 3. That's, oh, God. Are we really going to go for the pun? Oh, God.
Now, let's not jump to conclusions. No pun intended. Now, I've got a few more questions for you, if you don't mind.
Oh, well, I'd do anything to help. I think you know that.
I'm kind of getting the feeling, yeah. I'm definitely getting the feeling. All right, we got to the interrogation. Of course we're going for the pun. I know. I think you only see cigarette holder and used for mocking pretension even in the 20s and 40s. I feel like, yeah, it was never like... It was always seen as like excessive rich, most definitely. All right, so we'll start off just asking about Carl.
I loved Carl desperately. We were very happy together. I can't for the life of me imagine why he did what he did.
This character's name is Dolores Lightbody. All right, so let's ask about the will, because I think that's what we're going to need to learn most about here.
I'm afraid Carl's estate consisted of his home and his speeder and not much more. I'm afraid Carl wasn't very good with money. He stipulated in his will that everything be divided between his daughter Sylvia and the North Hill Clinic. Of course, the real money that trollop Sylvia will get will be from his life insurance policy.
All right, so he didn't have much besides his home and his car, and he wanted those divided between his daughter and something called the North Hill Clinic, which we hadn't heard of before. But he took out a big life insurance policy on himself that was going straight to Sylvia, which is interesting. It's a very smoldering looks there, Angel Snowfall. I know, she keeps using trollop, too. That's not something you hear about very often. All right, let's ask about the life insurance policy.
That was Carl's way of making amends to Sylvia. And I'm sure it's the only reason Sylvia has you investigating her father's death.
Interesting. What's the North Hill Clinic?
Carl worked there for years. It's a very exclusive medical facility, you know. I've been in touch with the director, Arnold Sternwood.
All right, we're learning things here. This is going good. Tell us more about Arnold Sternwood.
He's an extremely attractive man, but also very busy. If you'd like to see him, I can try to arrange an appointment with him. I'll call you and let you know. Then you'll have to owe me a favor.
You don't say. Looks like she was most known for Everwood. Other than that, a lot of supporting roles. Yeah, I don't think many people in the Tex Murphy games ever went on to big things, unfortunately. There's usually like one or two really noteworthy actors in each of the Tex Murphy games. For example, the narrator credited as the voice of God in Tex Murphy Under a Killing Mood was none other than the voice of Darth Vader himself, James Earl Jones, which is really impressive. The A2 not a fan of that arrangement. How do you feel about dancing lessons, Rook? I see you've played the other Tex Murphy games before. With Jack? Holy shit, seriously? Oh, that's a wild, Geek Boy. I never heard about that. Alright, let's ask about Blaine Werner. See if she knows that name.
I'm unfamiliar with that name.
Alright, so no luck there. But it was worth a shot. Do you know anything about chess?
I don't play very well myself, but Carl did. He said that life itself is a chess match.
Alright, so Carl was a fan of chess. We probably could have guessed that from what we saw around Carl's house, so no big surprises right there. That would be a really smooth way to get someone's number in modern times. I like it. I like it. Predefined, welcome in. How are you doing today, Predefined? How have you been since last we've seen you? Hope everything's going well. Oh, please, no more chess puzzles. I already beat 7th guest. I want to be done with chess puzzles forever now. Please. Let's ask about her, Dolores.
Me? Oh, I'm still in shock, as you must imagine. It'll be weeks, maybe months, before I'm able to love again.
Really? Because you seemed like you were ready to go today. I'm just saying, Dolores. I'm just saying, you seemed pretty ready to jump. Sylvia was a hostage in Die. Oh, I'm going to have to go watch Die Hard now. Holy shit. I want to see that now. That's amazing. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Let's ask if she knows anything about the Dear Jane note we found on the professor's desk.
This note is clearly a forgery. I will not dignify it with a response.
All right. We don't really need to know anything about that. I just wanted to point that out. You've got that on your stream deck? Oh, you legend, Rose. That's amazing. That reminds me, if we got any mods around, can I get a shout out for Roseguard? I would appreciate that. Inconsolable for hours. Hours! Oh, God, Rook. I know they're coming. They gotta be coming, but I can dream. If anybody here isn't following Roseguard, you need to jump on that. Playing just an amazing, amazing set of games on here. All kinds of stuff. Basically, all the games he's playing are all the games that I wish I was playing at any given time. And right now, he's playing the new Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which I desperately want to play, but I'm not. But Roseguard is, and that's why I live vicariously through Roseguard. And hey, you can too. Click that link, give him a follow, or check him out next time he's live. You'll have fun over there. He's good people. Let's see. Let's ask about DeLeon Health Services, see if she knows anything about them.
Carl received regular packages from them. Vitamin supplements, I suppose. Carl was very health conscious. He often said he wanted to live forever.
All right, so DeLeon was those syringes that we found in his kitchen. So she says that Carl was very health conscious and wanted to live forever. So that suggests that maybe suicide wasn't on the table. So that's interesting. Wait, there was a Tex Murphy TV miniseries? I've never heard of that. I know there was a bunch of radio plays. There is another Tex Murphy game called Tex Murphy Tesla Effect. And they're working on another Tex Murphy game called Tex Murphy The Poisoned Pawn. But I never heard of a TV series. That's interesting. Wasn't sure you could afford it. Oh my God, Rose. That's next level shit right there. So all checkboxes are checked, but there is a thing that says next. All right, we got a couple other questions to ask. Let's see if she has anything to say about dominoes.
Carl loved to play games. Many a romantic evening we'd while away the hours playing dominoes or backgammon. Carl also loved to play chess.
I suppose maybe I'm the weirdo, but I can't really imagine a romantic evening centered around backgammon. That doesn't follow for me. Oh, let's see. Yes, Rook's Honored. That's actually how I got into Tex Murphy in the first place. I'd never heard of Tex Murphy, but I saw there was a Kickstarter and they said it was for an FMV game. So I'm like, that's all I need to hear. Don't tell me anymore. Take my money. So the very first Tex Murphy game I ever played was Tesla Effect. And then now on stream, I'm playing all the old Tex Murphy games blind. It's been a delight so far. I'm really enjoying it. And I'm actually in the Discord for development on Poison Pawn. So hopefully as soon as they make some progress on that, I will know and I'll be able to tell you folks. Let's see. Comet Tales, I heard Poison Pawn will support 8K FMVs. I heard they were filming in 8K if nothing else. I don't know if it'll actually allow 8K in the finished product. That seems like it would have some huge install sizes, but that'd be cool. That would be cool. And welcome in, Comet Tales. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. And Fallols, good to see you. How have you been, Fallols? Hope everything has been going well with you. Let's ask if she knows anything about Lindsay's suicide note.
I can't really help you there.
Understandable. Let's talk about Sylvia. You seem like you'd have some things to say about her.
Carl's wife left soon after Sylvia was born. Oh, Carl did the best that he could, but he never felt that he'd done a very good job raising Sylvia, and she never appreciated her father. She left home when she was very young and went into some unsavory kind of work, escorting or something like that.
Yes.
Carl's heart was nearly broken. They hadn't been close in years.
They weren't close for a long time, but all of a sudden, Carl takes out a big-ass insurance policy on himself and makes Sylvia the sole beneficiary. That's interesting. Follows, everything's been spectacular. That's good to hear. Excellent. Did Tesla Effect have 4K? I don't actually have a 4K monitor, so I wouldn't know one way or the other. That'd be interesting, though. Yeah, 720p is, videos, for video, 720p is usually okay. I usually watch most stuff in 1080, though. Let's ask about us. What's your feeling on us, Dolores?
It's too soon, Tex. Allow me to grieve first, and then we'll see what grows between us.
I have never in my life seen a put down that was so forward. That's wow. Dolores. Alright, I think that has covered everything we've got to ask about her for right now. But we did get a lot of good information out of there and possibly some new context. Angel, she's got some things she wants to do to Tex right there, most definitely.
So that was my introduction to Dolores Lightbody.
Oh, the way she talked about Carl, it It sounds like she was living in denial.
Actually, she saw Sausalito. But she did have a way of looking at things through steamed up glasses. And she also had some valid concerns about my client, which I brought up with Sylvia later that day.
Alright, so it looks like we're going back to talk to Sylvia again. Yeah, unfortunately, some of the sound files have that weird duplicating lag thing. It's only a couple of them, so I haven't worried about it too much. But definitely after the stream today, I'm going to attack that and see what I can find. If it was every audio file, I'd be more worried. But it's just some. It seems like the narration, what do you call it? The omniscient narration for some reason has that duplicating effect. It's really weird. But right now I'm playing on a Windows 98 virtual machine, so it's understandable. There's some quirks, most definitely. Yeah, we already hit the next tab, and I think we saw everything in there. Am I playing the GOG version? I couldn't get the GOG version working, and I also couldn't get the Steam version of the game working, so I am playing the physical version, the actual goddamn retail version. So, that's where I'm at. Hey, Guy from Red Bank, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are doing well. Glad to have you with us. Let's pop back to Carl Linsky's house, see if that's where Sylvia is. Ah, here we go.
Here are the things from the police. There wasn't much. His wallet, a set of keys, 2 go to the house, 1 to the speeder. The other 2, I don't know what they go to. They also gave me a copy of the suicide note.
I'll check them out. I've got a few things I need to run by you. I went out and I talked with Dolores Lightbody today. Apparently you two aren't exactly soul sisters.
She is hideous. I don't know what kind of black magic she used on my father, but I can't think of any other explanation.
Dolores told me about the will. Apparently you're the beneficiary.
Why are you treating me like I'm a suspect? For your information, if I sold the house and the speeder and added it to the cash, I might be able to pay off my father's debt. I'm not going to benefit from this will.
Except, of course, the $1 million life insurance policy.
I'm not going to get a cent of that. I'm surprised you're even asking me about that. You know, life insurance policies don't pay off in cases of suicide.
And that's why you retain my services.
Well, you can think that if you want. But I don't have to stick around here and be insulted by the hired help.
That went well. Rule 17,
Ouch.
never upset a client.
Yeah, I'd violated PI Rule 17. Never upset a client. She was right. I was the hired help, so I went back to work. The manila envelope Sylvia had given me turned out to have some pretty useful items in it.
Alright, so we got some new stuff to check out. And yeah, Comet Tales, my VODs should be saved on Twitch for about 2 weeks. And in about 2 days, I'll have the VOD uploaded to YouTube as well, where it'll stay there forever. So feel free to check either of those, whichever's more convenient for you. And yeah, if you want to check it out, I'll have the whole VOD series for the whole games once I check it out. Also, if you're interested in the other Tex Murphy games, under a Killing Moon and Pandora directive, I've got my VODs for those on YouTube as well. Scroll up in chat a little bit. LTG would actually put the link to my YouTube there. If you want to just click that, that'll get you there. Yes! We are playing FMV games, my favorite guy from Red Bank. This is the 3rd of the FMV Tex Murphy games. First one is Tex Murphy Under a Killing Moon. Second one is Tex Murphy Pandora Directive. And this one is Tex Murphy Overseer. That is really a cool thing on the box, though. I enjoy that. Let's see. Yeah, diplomacy check, rolled a 1. Nat fail. Brutal. Reminds you of somebody? If you think of who it is, Shenandoah, I'd be curious to hear who it is. Alright, so let's go ahead and save after all that. So let's do... Met Dolores. There we go. And let's see what we got. So we got this manila envelope. Let's crack that open. Judge Reinhold! There's a name I haven't heard in a while. I can see the resemblance. Yeah, I can see what you're talking about, especially if we're talking like 80s era Judge Reinhold. I can see that. Oh, that's wild. Alright, let's crack open this manila envelope. And there's all the items that Sylvia told us would be in there. So let's see. Let's check out the wallet first, see if there's anything interesting to see there. Let's see. California speeder license. Carl Linsky, guy's address. Nothing too interesting there. What else? Got a couple of keys. She said these two she wasn't sure what they go to. I suspect I know what at least one of them goes to. And the suicide note. Let's take a look at that.
The pain is unbearable. Linsky really wrote this. I'd like to find out exactly what he's referring to.
It just says, I cannot go on any longer. The pain is unbearable. Forgive me, Sylvia. That is... The question is, what would the pain be referring to there, I wonder? Yeah, Rin, I haven't thought of that name either. Oh, my goodness. The first public release of Microsoft Windows version 1.01 is released on November 20th, 1985. Goodness gracious. That's wild to think that was that long ago. That is an ID photo picture. How does he get his mouth open like that? Not often you see open mouth ID photos right there. Yeah, he kind of writes his R as capital. That's interesting. Some people do always do some letters as capitals, though. I've met plenty of people that do that before. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I know what one of these keys go to, because there was that locked cabinet in the attic. So let's go ahead and take one of the keys up to the attic and see if we can crack that cabinet open. See if there's anything interesting in there. But good catch there, Freya. Good catch. You never know when something like that is going to be a crucial clue. Always got to be aware of that stuff. Oh yeah, we got to see if we can find some other... Oh wait, we do actually have another sample of his handwriting. I believe... do I have to scroll down? Can we grab this? Oh, we had a sample of the handwriting, but we gave it to Dolores, apparently. Dang it! Oh, well. Hopefully we'll find another then. But the police did claim that it was a 100% match. We don't have any proof, but that's what they were saying. Aha! The small key opens the drawers. Alright, let's search through these and see what we can find. Oh, his signature might have been on the ID, that's true. We'll check that out a second as well. Good thinking.
Well, what do we have here? Appears to be a rental agreement.
Could be interesting. Let's pick that up and let's take a quick peek. Alright, first... Oh, the wallet's disappeared out of our inventory, so apparently we don't need to do that either. Dang it.
From the looks of this, Linsky had a secret special place that he didn't want anyone to know about.
Alright, so Linsky was leasing property at the Golden Gate Warehouse. And he was keeping the lease in a locked drawer. Tex thinks maybe it was something that he was trying to keep as a secret. So that's interesting. And we've got an address, so that's something we could probably check out after this. That's a good thing to look into. A 101.5 hour long live stream. Holy crap. I mean, Sega's not exactly going to sue themselves. Bastards! Let me play Yakuza, Sega. I'm asking here. Help me out. Alright. Gotta search all of these drawers because they were all locked before. Now, we already did find something pretty interesting. But you never know when one of these other drawers is going to have something useful in it as well. Saying it itself, how dare we? How dare? Just no saving them on YouTube, but I want to be able to. Right, what's in here?
Junk mail and an old computer manual.
Ooh, I love old computer manuals. Let's take a look at that. No. Alright, no. No, all right, no, nothing in any of these other ones. And I don't think there was anything else that we need to look at in here. Those were all opened, right. All right. So no, I think that's what we were meant to find here. So we got the address where Linsky might have stashed some secrets. That's something worth checking out. That's good. It's possible, LTG, that would make me very happy. I have vowed that if Sega's going to allow people to use their content unrestricted, I will start streaming some more Sega stuff. I've got a whole list of stuff I'd like to do. So we'll see. Let's see. Let's go save. And let's call this one Linsky's Keys. Now let's see if we can go check out that address we got. Not quite sure what we're going to find there. It's worth looking. Let's see, December 8th is actually a big day for the Yakuza series. New titles being announced, and it'll be the reveal if they're staying to turn-based. That is actually going to be a big deal. I'm not sure which way they're going to go, but I'm curious. Alright, let's go search the warehouse then.
Linsky's secret workshop was out by the spaceport in an old warehouse. The key from the manila envelope fit the lock and I stepped inside.
Was anyone there?
No, and I doubt anyone had been there since Linsky. The place didn't appear to have been searched, judging by all the interesting things I found.
Alright, so we got to the warehouse before anybody else. That's a good thing. So, let's see what we can find here. Tex has already promised we're going to find some interesting things. Yeah, I heard about that. They did the turn-based thing as a joke, and then everyone's like, oh, that would be cool. And then they're like, alright, yeah, let's try it then. More old computer manuals, please. Sign me the heck up. Alright, let's start over here and work our way around.
Yeah, there's no key in the ignition. Even if there was, who cares? I have a speeder.
But forklift.
I'm fairly certain these barrels should stay nice and closed.
Yeah, let's not mess around with those too much.
Judging by the lack of dust on the box, I'd say it was opened fairly recently.
Alright, that's something to check out. What's in here then?
It's like a package of electrical doohickeys.
Alright, let's grab those. See if we can get anything better than doohickey out of them. Circuit kit, it says.
The circuit conductor kit could come in handy if I ever need to repair a circuit grid. Hey, there's a first time for everything.
Alright, so if we ever need to repair a circuit grid, we can use that. That definitely sounds like an adventure game puzzle item. So we'll keep that in mind. Doohickeys! Doohickeys.
This cot is clearly inferior to the one I have. Must be hell to sleep on. And no wonder Linsky killed himself.
I'm sorry, what? Did he just say that? No, we're looking at that again. I need to make sure I didn't hallucinate that.
This cot is clearly inferior to the one I have. Must be hell to sleep on. And no wonder Linsky killed himself.
Tex, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, what a cot snob. I don't think I've ever met a cot snob before, but here we are. Hey, MP83, welcome in. It has been a while. How are you doing, MP83? How was your stream? What were you playing? Hope everything is going well with you. And welcome into all of MP83's viewers. For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today, we are playing Tex Murphy Overseer for the PC. Let's see. That Duck Quacks, welcome in. Tex sounds like you're kind of man's man. He would like to think that he is, most definitely. He really would. Oh, alright, what else do we got in here? What else? These books? Looks like?
I'm no brain surgeon, but if I were, all these books might make sense. Linsky was obviously doing some heavy-duty research in this place.
Why would he be doing his research in a warehouse? Seems like an odd place to be doing it. Streaming Fist of the North Star Legends Revive, Genshin Impact, and then a bunch of random MSX1 games. 12 hours stream, that is awesome. Very good collection there. Where was that Fist of the North Star game? I don't recognize the title there. I know there was a Fist of the North Star game on Dreamcast, and there was one on PS4. But I don't think that's either one of those. So what was that one? I'm curious. Alright, what do we got over here? Got what looks like a document hopper? I'm curious. Overseer box with the LED light is funny. That's what I got. Overseer box. LED light right there. Right there. I actually have it. Of all things. Hey, welcome in. Fractal Mind Mike, welcome in and welcome into your community. How are you doing today? How is everything going? How is your stream and what were you playing? Tell me everything. And welcome into Fractal Mind Mike's community. For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And as I was just showing off, we are playing Tex Murphy Overseer for the PC today. Let's see. Is this half of Penn and Teller? I have been told. I do bear a striking resemblance to Penn Jillette, and he's a good guy, so I'll take it. Mini Roach, welcome in. How are you doing today? I'm doing good, MP83. If you haven't seen me for a while, I did 18 straight 12-hour shifts at work, so I kind of disappeared for a while. But I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be back. But yeah, what are we playing today, Fractal Mind Mike? I'm curious. Playing Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Ooh. That's the classic, like, 15 verb style point-and-click adventure game, right? I've never actually played through much of that one. I played a little bit of that one, but how are you liking it so far? Is it any good? And also, can we get a shout out for Fractal Mind Mike? I would appreciate that if we got any mods around. Let's see. Certainly worse people to be compared to than Penn Jillette. Exactly, exactly. He's good people. He is good people right there. Oh, thank you, MP83. I really appreciate that. Let's see, combat. Oh god, combat and point-and-click adventure games is usually a bad thing, unfortunately. Yeah, see, that one I don't know very much. The one I know is Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. I grew up with that one. Love that one. Probably one of my top adventure games of all time. Although I haven't played it for like 10, 20 years. So I gotta really get back into it. Gemini Rue. That is one we've got on our list to play. I'm very curious about that one. That's Wadjet Eye, I want to say, Lee, too. Now, Wadjet Eye does good stuff, so I'd trust them if they want to throw combat in one of their games, but I'd be curious to see what that one ends up being. Music teacher? Oh my goodness. Oh, you're a fan of Fate of Atlantis as well? Awesome, awesome. It is Wadjet Eye, nice. My plan is to play every Wadjet Eye game on stream. And right now we've been working our way through the Blackwell games. We've done 3 out of 5. I'm hoping we can probably finish the Blackwell series next year. So I'm very interested in that one. Yeah, Wadjet Eye is cool. Wadjet Eye is a cool company. Alright, let's see. What do we have in the document hopper right here?
The letter looks like it could be interesting.
It could be. Oh, you're also going to go for the Wadjet Eye games? Awesome, awesome. Have you played any of them on stream or off yet? I'm curious. Alright, let's see what this document is. And yeah, somebody mentioned the audio doubling up. For some reason, there's a couple of audio lines in the game that double up for me. I'm going to try and fix that off stream, but luckily like 80-90% of the audio lines work just fine, so I'm not worried about it right now, but I'm hopefully going to be able to fix that between streams.
Well, this letter was written almost a year ago, and I'm guessing Linsky wasn't too happy to get it.
Like that's one of the ones that
I can track down this Wanda Peck. Maybe she can explain the context of the letter.
Yeah, for some reason, whenever we look at items, the audio is doubled up, but whenever we investigate stuff in the environment, it's not doubled. It's very strange. Gemini Rue is one of your favorite point and clicks. Holy shit, that's high praise. That is very, very high praise. I'm very eager to check it out now. Although I think it's one of the most recent Wadjet Eyes. And I'm planning to more or less go in chronological order, so it's probably going to be a while before I get to it, unfortunately. Yeah, Blackwell games are very good, guy from Red Bank. If you liked the first one, you'll probably like the rest of them that I played anyway. Tex Max Headroom Murphy. Oh my god, I love Max Headroom so much. Alright, LTG, thanks for stopping by as always. You get yourself a good rest, and it's good to see you again. You take care. So what do we got here? Dr. Linsky, this letter is to inform you that we are dropping the investigation. In accordance with our agreement, the plaintiffs have decided not to press charges so long as you agree to stay out of practice indefinitely. We appreciate your coordination on the matter. So it sounds like this could be about medical malpractice? Because we know he did work at a super exclusive medical institute. So it talks about an investigation, plaintiffs not pressing charges, and staying out of practice. So it feels like a medical malpractice, I'm suspecting. But yeah, if we can figure out who the And hey, Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Fall Alls right there. Very kind, very generous of you all, as always, Emperor. Thank you for gift sub number 578 there. I appreciate that. Sudden bribery out of nowhere. Mike, you have to head off. Well, thank you so much for bringing your community by. That's really cool of you. I appreciate seeing you over here. Good luck with the rest of Indiana Jones as well. Hopefully I'll be able to stop by your place and check out a little bit of that one. I'm very curious about that game. So yeah, we'll see you around. Have a good rest. Alright, let's keep looking around.
This crate feels totally empty.
Alright, so nothing in there. Probably just using that as a little desk space. We got a water cooler right here.
I need to get a water cooler like this for my office. Maybe someday.
Spoiler, he does get one of those and it doesn't work out well. That's from the other Tex Murphy games.
Corkboard covered with dribble.
Let's see if we can take some of this. Whoa, no, there's something behind it.
A curious place to hide a note.
Yeah, who hides a note behind a corkboard? See if we can get a closer look at that.
Linsky didn't strike me as the sort of guy who'd use random profanity, no matter how mild. This may be a message or a code.
So it says hip SOB. But like he says, Linsky doesn't seem like a profane guy. So probably it doesn't mean, you know, son of a bitch. But you never know. You never know. We'll keep that in mind. Excuse me. What happened to the water cooler? A mobster wanted to threaten Tex, so they put some guy's severed head in the water cooler. And then it turned out that Tex couldn't figure out how to get it back out, so he just kind of had a head floating in there for a while. Oops. Is that New San Francisco speak for Hoopy Frood? It's possible the professor did know where his towel was. We don't want to rule that out. It's a possibility.
Top quality drafting table.
Yeah, this is a nice looking drafting table, no doubt. And there's drawers. Go take a look at the drawers over here. Anything in these?
Nothing in here.
Nope. Next one. Oh, something in here.
Direct deposit slips. I personally haven't seen any of these for quite a while.
Alright, let's pick these up and take a closer look.
Need to find out who's paying Linsky's tab.
Let's see. Transaction report, $20,000 credited to the account of Mr. Carl Linsky. Then another $20,000? Wow. Alright, so somebody paid just from these slips, $60,000 just in $20,000 a week in the month of October. That is a lot of cash, but there's no indication of who it was paying it out. But anybody that's willing to pay that amount of money in such a short time, we're probably going to want to see who that was, most definitely. Oh, the old head in the water cooler gag, a classic. If you're a psychopath. Yeah, I'd take that. I'd be happy with that. Maybe once we can figure out what he was getting paid for, I can figure out how to get in on that.
Newspaper clipping.
Could be interesting if he decided to hang on to it. Let's see what this is. Accidental poisoning blamed in woman's death. Today, police coroner Bash Dago released details concerning the death of C. Rona Morgan, 37. Ms. Morgan, a former employee of Gideon Enterprises and current CEO of M&T Consulting, died 5 days ago under mysterious circumstances which are being investigated by local police. The coroner's findings, however, seem to discount foul play. Quote, all evidence points to a tragic, though simple case of accidental poisoning. The victim appears to have ingested a small amount of an extremely toxic substance. While the question of why is unknown, I found nothing to indicate that the ingestion was forced. Police have ruled Ms. Morgan's death accidental after interviewing sources close to the victim, who insisted that suicide was not a possibility. I'm glad you were the one to throw that out, Red. Somebody had to. So, this seems to be, nothing of consequence, but the fact that Linsky held on to this makes me think that is, in fact, extremely consequential. We've got somebody named Ms. Morgan from Gideon Enterprises and M&T Consulting. And may have been poisoned, even though the coroner didn't think so. Yeah, the formatting is really janky as well. I did notice that. Let's see. Alright, that's all there is to see there. What else we got here? We got a computer. That could be something.
I'll bet this computer is important, but it's got a security protect feature. I'll need to attach a passcard reader and use a security card with it before it'll operate.
Alright, so I need a security card and a reader for a security card before I can get anything out of that. Looks like there's a scanner over here? I can't actually look at that, though. What else? We got another filing cabinet. Go ahead and search this thing. What's this?
A printout with a few notes added in Linsky's handwriting.
Hi, we were looking for some Linsky's handwriting. Let's see what it looks like.
I'm willing to bet this project of Linsky's figures prominently into the case. Not mention whoever this overlord character is.
Alright, so somebody was asking about Linsky's handwriting before, and it does look like Linsky does make all of his R's capitals. For anybody that was curious about that. You have been issued a specially designed computer, a passcard and passcard reader for the duration of the project. These are to be guarded carefully as they are the only means of transmitting data to the central computer. A password will be sent separately and scrambled to minimize the risk of unauthorized access. To reiterate, this project is top secret. Non-disclosure is essential and unauthorized communications will result in immediate termination. Project milestones must be met. Failure to do so will result in immediate termination. All data is to be transmitted via the passcard readers. No data is to be preserved in hard copy. Payment will be made to private accounts as discussed in the preliminary meeting. Association of any type with others involved in the project is strictly forbidden. And at the bottom, Carl has written 1. Where are the other 7 working? Contact SF. And 2. Who is Overlord? Interesting. And hey, Cosplay Diver, how are you doing? It's good to see you. I'm doing all right. I just did 18 straight 12-hour days at work, so I'm very tired. And if you haven't seen me recently, that's why. But I got the rest of this week off, so I'm looking forward to enjoying some time. How about yourself, Cosplay Diver? How have you been doing? Hope everything's been going well with you. No, it doesn't sound sketchy at all. No, not at all. Lost! Thank you so much for the 19-month resub. Good to see you streaming again. Hope all is well. I'm doing better now. I worked a lot of hours, as I just mentioned, a lot of hours, but I got the rest of this week off. And while I could have taken the day just to relax and unwind, I really wanted to spend it with you folks. So I'm glad to be here, and I'm glad to be catching up with all of you folks, and I'm glad to be playing some Tex Murphy as well, so I hope you guys are doing good. My roommate told me I had to stop acting like a flamingo. I had to put my foot down. Wow! Going obscure there, Fallalls, but I like it. Alright, so there's another term we hadn't heard before, Overlord, and that does seem to be pretty important, so we'll have to keep an eye out for that in the future. Got another note here.
Handwritten facts. Methinks I smell a lead.
Ooh, I'm intrigued. Let's see what we got here.
Well, this fact raises a few questions. First, who's SF?
Second, was he working for Linsky? And third, what was he doing? Sounds like he just might have been canceling some people's subscriptions to lives.
Enemy Existence, thank you for the 7-month resub. I appreciate that. Glad to see you back, buddy. It is very good to be back as well, and glad to be catching up with everybody. How are you doing, Enemy Existence? How have you been since I've seen you last? Hope things are going very well. Cosplay Diver, you doing okay? A little hoarse, you could say a pony. But I don't do Twitch things, couldn't do Twitch things for 3 weeks already. Ooh, geez. Well, I hope you've been taking care of your voice now, letting it rest a little bit. And hopefully you'll be back to 100% in no time. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed for you. Hoping you got a hell of a lot of overtime pay for that. A mountain. A giant mountain. I can't wait to see my paycheck. I'm actually very excited about that. Oh, Defiant Mr. Raven, you just got the Control Ultimate Edition. You'll have to let us know how you like it when you play it. I love Control. I had so much fun with that game. Yeah, please excuse the audio doubling. It only happens when we inspect items. It's very weird. So to Linsky from SF. And you notice SF was on the last note as well. The first 2 on the list are dead. I have a lead on number 3. We'll contact later. So this SF appears to be working with Linsky, and he was killing people? Now remember on the other page he said, who are the other 7? Contact SF. Is this SF trying to kill off the other people working on this project that he was working on? I don't know. That's really interesting. Oh, you're working at a call center. Oh, God. So, yeah, that probably wouldn't be able to really relax your voice, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that, Cosplay Diver. That is unfortunate. Inspector Duplo! Oh, my God. We really went there. I mean, SF could be San Francisco, but if San Francisco is murdering people, I've got more questions than I started with. Alright, so yeah, it seems like a good lead, although we have no idea what to do with it just yet. One more drawer to check out here. See if there's anything worth checking out in here. Nope, nothing in there. See if we can recenter. There we go. And let us continue searching the place. Murder of the San Francisco train. Oh my God. Seat 14. Oh my God. Destiny crossover? Sign me up. That'll be awesome. Got a little first aid kit up here.
First aid kit.
Might be something useful in there.
Heal-Aid. Nothing makes a boo-boo feel better.
Tex is kind of an idiot, so we probably need some of those. Make sure there isn't anything shifty about it.
These cut-up pieces resemble a rectangular security card, but it looks like a piece is missing. I assume Linsky did that on purpose.
Alright, so that might be the security card we need, but number 1, it's cut to pieces, and number 2, it's missing one. So I'll have to try and reassemble that at some point, but right now if we can't complete it, there's no point in really jumping into that. San Francisco, Santa Barbara, and Fresno. We're getting somewhere, Dunce Cap, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. Start your weekend at least. Yeah, it looks like we have a Band-Aid puzzle coming up. Not immediately, then we will get there.
I wonder where the stepladder leads to.
Up, I assume? I guess if it actually does lead somewhere, we'll check that out last. Let's see what else there is to see in the room.
I'm fairly certain these barrels should...
Right. Same thing you said for the other barrels.
Great. Nothing special.
Saber Fight! There we go. That would actually be a cool name for a hitman. Saber Fight.
A mattress. A filthy, stinking mattress.
What is it with this game and gross mattresses? I don't understand. Nothing but more crates over there. How about on the other side? Anything worth noting over here? More boxes down there.
Great. Nothing special.
Can we climb the stepladder? Is that actually a thing? We can. Anything up here? Horrendously distorted textures out the window. There's that.
Just a bunch of packing boxes.
Hello, sexy calendar.
Either Linsky lost track of time in a big way, or this was just his favorite month.
Aha! Hidden safe.
The word safe is a misnomer whenever I'm on the job.
Or is it just Texas high? I mean, we're on a stepladder. Just learn dueling banjos on your guitar. That seems like that would be really hard. Congratulations. All right, well, we did get that 3-digit number from the domino puzzle. 498. According to my notes. Let's try that. Aha. Success?
Several items are inside the safe.
All right, let's see what we got in here.
I've seen this kind of thing before. It's a computer gizmo.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you were an expert, Tex.
That's a passcard reader. You attach it to a computer, then use a passcard on it.
I think there was a passcard reader puzzle in one of the other Tex Murphy games, too, which is interesting. Oh, it's pretty easy. All right, that works. Congratulations, nonetheless.
The word safe is a misnomer whenever I'm on the job.
He said there were several items in the safe, but I don't see anything else in there. Is there like something tiny that I can't see, or was Tex just full of it about there being several items? I don't see anything else in here. I don't know what he means about several items. I'm clicking around in case there's something I'm missing here, but no, I don't see anything. Was there something else that got added to my inventory? Oh, is it a copy of the insurance policy?
Well, this is a life insurance policy taken out by Carl Linsky. And the sole beneficiary is Sylvia Linsky.
All right. In the event of the death of Mr. Carl Linsky, Sylvia Linsky shall receive a payment of $1 million if all the terms of this policy are satisfied and approved by an investigator employed by the No-Fault Insurance Company. All right. Also, I just noticed the ad copy at the top. It says No-Fault Insurance Company, guarding your life with the passion of a pit bull. That's a hell of a slogan right there. I like that. You want thingamabobs? I got 20. Yeah, RFID readers, fax machines, and flying cars. It's really weird. Who's it and what's it galore? Did we get a new piece for the passcard puzzle?
These cut pieces resemble a
Nope, still a piece missing. Alright, well, I assume that's everything then. Oh no, there's still more up here, it looks like, maybe.
Just a bunch of packing boxes.
Oh no, that's the box we... Alright, so we can just move that back again if we wanted to. Not that we need to, I don't think.
Great. Nothing special.
Nothing else to see up here, I don't think. Well, we can go ahead and plug in the RFID reader. Why not? Where do we plug it into?
Passcard reader's hooked up. Now I'll need to scan the passcard.
We've got most of it, but we're missing a piece, unfortunately. And unfortunately, I think we've searched all over the warehouse and we didn't find any missing pieces. Although it could be something very, very tiny, so we may have missed it somewhere. Which would be infuriating. But for right now, let's go ahead and save. We'll call this one Linsky's Warehouse. And let's see if we have any other locations unlocked now.
This door is the only way in and out of the warehouse.
Alright, so how do I get out? How do I leave? Oh, I can probably just do this. Just to teleport somewhere else. I don't have to go to the door every time. You can check in, but you can never leave. Oh, goddamn. So you played the GOG version of this, but you must have done it on your old computer. Apparently, up till 2 or 3 years ago, it was possible to get this working in Windows 10. And then something changed in NVIDIA's driver, and now it doesn't seem to be. There doesn't seem to be any way to get Tex Murphy to play with a modern video card, unfortunately. All right, well, let's see if there's anything going on at any of the other locations. See if Sylvia's in. We can talk to her any.
It sounds like I didn't find too many answers in Linsky's warehouse.
No, just more questions. As I headed home for the night, one theory after another pounded in my head. If Linsky killed himself, what was the reason? Because he was in debt? His apparent health problem, whatever that was? Something to do with Sylvia? Or if Linsky was murdered, who was behind it? Dolores, because she knew Linsky was going to dump her? Sylvia, to get the insurance money? Was it someone else with a motive I hadn't even discovered yet?
Oh, look who it is. Oh, look who it is. Tex Murphy, handsome PI on the case from hell. I bet you've solved this damn mystery by now, haven't you?
Oh, it'll take a few minutes.
And here I am, Sylvia Linsky, the bereaved client whose daddy took a dive into the San Francisco Bay. It sounds interesting, doesn't it?
Sounds like you've had too much to
Oh,
drink.
don't tell me I've had too much to drink. I have plenty to drink about, more than you know.
That's just a grief time.
What do you know about grief? Huh? Is your daddy dead? Did your mom walk out on you before you could even pronounce your own name? Huh? I didn't think so. You know what it's like to be absolutely alone? That's what I am now, alone. I don't have anybody now.
Sylvia, I'm really sorry.
Don't pity me. I don't need you. I don't need anybody. Go away.
What you don't need is any more of this. What you do need is some Betty Pie.
Mr. Murphy, I'm surprised at you taking advantage of a woman who's had too much to drink.
Not tonight, Sylvia. I require my victims to be at least sober enough to sign a waiver. You passed that point a long time ago.
Don't you like me, Tex?
I like you. That's why I put you to bed. Now I'm gonna leave.
You're no fun. Not one bit.
Good night, Sylvia.
Good night. I like you too, Tex.
You're not gonna like anything in the morning.
You know, when we first met, it wasn't all that different from your night with Sylvia. But of course, you were the one that was sloppy drunk.
What? You talking about the Bastille Day celebration at the Bruin Stew? I wasn't that drunk.
Oh no, we met before Louis' party. Don't you remember? Come on, sweetie.
Oh, I do remember something, but I thought that was a dream.
It's all kind of fuzzy.
Okay, buddy. Come on. Time to go home. No.
Louie, one more.
Hey, hey, let's get going, bud. Come on. Morning, you've got places to go. I've got... Oh, come on, guy. Get out of here. Look at what you've done to my stand.
I can get those.
No, I don't need your
Let me
help.
help you with that because
Get your hands off me, you pervert! Yeah, I guess that wasn't a very promising start.
Now I know why I don't remember. You punched me. I mean, my jaw hurt for a week and I never did figure out why. Well, it was kind of a down period in my life.
Well, things have gotten better. Haven't they?
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm dying to find out how you went from the starched-pressed young PI to a puddle of drool. Let's hear some more about your story.
Well, you're making it sound so glamorous.
What did you do after you left Sylvia?
Well, the next morning, Dolores Lightbody contacted me. She had got an appointment with Arnold Sternwood out at the North Hill Clinic. And I went out to see him.
Making progress. I like it. I like it.
Mr. Murphy, this won't take long, will it? I have an extremely full docket.
All right, I'm going to need your help again, chat. What do we say to this guy? He wants to get rid of us quickly. How do we react? We catch up on chat while I'm doing that. Just waiting for when he can say nice shooting Tex. Unfortunately, it's kind of a running gag that Tex never carries a gun. So you might have to wait for a very long time. Gamagumo, you're taking off. Thanks for hanging out, Gamagumo. Hope you had a good time, and we'll see you around. Yeah, Tex isn't a bad guy. He's just an idiot. That's all. Did we figure out the scar on his neck? No, we haven't gotten pretty much any answers yet, unfortunately. Let's see. Rook's Honor says the second one, good-natured bureaucracy.
Well, I suppose just this one time we can forego the background check and hobby questionnaire.
So, what can I do for you?
All right, what can he do for us, chat? How do we want to approach this situation? Asanka says A, clinical connoisseur.
Well, I've always been fascinated by any kind of medical facility. Could you tell me about North Hill?
We offer every type of quality health care and are rated among the 10 best hospitals in the world.
Interesting, interesting. Hisanka, very interested in A, I noticed there. All right, what do we want to do for a follow-up? So this is one of the best hospitals in the world, according to him at least. Yeah, let's ask about Linsky's departure.
Wow. So working here is not only fun, it's prestigious too. If that were so, why would Carl Linsky leave?
He signed a deal to write a book. His daughter would probably have more details, especially if there was any money involved. Confidentially, I'd try to determine whether Carl's daughter had something to do with his suicide. Whatever you do, don't let her get her hooks into you.
Nobody trusts Sylvia, I'm noticing that. Are we just counting up from 2 now? Is that what we're doing? Oh, Emperor got the combo breaker there. And Emperor says 1. You talking to me?
Well, not that it's any of your business, but I'm a professional. Miss Linsky, she needed a private investigator, so she hired me. She's paying my tab, but that's all.
She's paying, huh? That's a switch. I don't mean to be unaccommodating, Mr. Murphy, but I really do have urgent matters to attend to.
Look, sorry, can I just have a couple of minutes?
Alright, so it didn't go great, but we did get a chance to talk to him. If in doubt, you talking to me has to be picked? I think so. Although he didn't really like that. Alright, let's ask about Carl first, of course.
Carl worked here for 26 years. Over the past few years, his age forced him to give up surgery in favor of research. We were friends, though not extremely close. I was sorry to learn of his premature death.
All right, so he worked there for a long time, and then he's claiming that he left because of the book deal or something? That's interesting. Let's ask if he knows anything about the insurance policy.
I can't give you any details regarding that.
Fair enough. Do you know anything about Overlord?
I've never heard of it.
Not surprised. How about SF?
I can't give you any details regarding that.
Not surprised. How about Rona Morgan?
The name is unfamiliar.
Worth a shot. Wanda Peck?
Miss Peck works for Capricorn. While I respect her professionalism and the ideas of the organization for which she works, I don't look back on our brief association with any fondness.
All right, there's another name we hadn't heard of before, Capricorn. Let's ask about that.
About a year ago, Capricorn came to us, to Carl Linsky specifically, with allegations of unethical research practices. The charges were completely without merit. But Carl decided to take a voluntary leave of absence, and Capricorn decided to not pursue the investigation.
Interesting. Got a lot of questions about that. The Battle of Normandy? You gotta cover all your bases, just in case. Never know where those clues will turn up. All right, how about Arnold Sternwood?
I assure you, Mr. Murphy, I had no part in the death of Carl Linsky.
All right, just checking out all my leads here. What do you know about Linsky's life insurance?
I can't give you any details regarding that.
Fair enough. Heck and Poggers, Ink Slime, welcome in. How are you doing today, Ink Slime? How's the start to your weekend looking? Hope everything's going well for you. What can you tell us about the North Hill Clinic, then?
I consider it an honor to work here in light of the clinic's well-deserved reputation.
Truly a prestigious position, most definitely. Do you know anything about Linsky's will?
Until Ms. Lightbody contacted me, I was unaware that Carl had made North Hill a beneficiary in his will.
Reasonable. No reason to doubt that just yet. Looking all right. Glad to catch you cool. Being Ink Slime, it is a pleasure to have you here, as always. Good to see you, too. I mentioned when I was in your stream the other day that I've been working a lot, so I haven't been on Twitch very much. But it was a pleasure getting to see you, and especially playing one of the classic Castlevania games, too. That was a joy to see. All right, do you know anything about Blaine Werner?
Werner worked for us as an intern. He was fired as a result of his unprofessional behavior. I have no idea where he is now.
Interesting. He does know the name, though. Do you know anything about chess?
I've been known to play chess on occasion, in those rare moments when I have time for leisure.
Hope we're getting some rest. I'm feeling good so far. Today is my first day off after 18 on. So I got a little bit of time to relax, and now I'm chilling with some video games and some cool folks. So nowhere else I would rather be, let me tell you. What else we got here? Do you know anything else about Dolores?
I believe she was Carl's fiancée, as well as the executor of his will. I didn't know her prior to Carl's death.
So he says Dolores was Carl's fiancée. All right, so that's more serious than I thought they were. Do you know anything about the Dear Jane note that he was writing her?
I've never heard of it.
That makes sense, yeah. Tell us more about do you know anything about DeLeon Health Services?
That company supplies us with many technologically advanced medications, including what you might call anti-aging drugs. They're very much on the cutting edge in their field.
So Dolores mentioned that Carl said that he was very health conscious and wanted to live forever. Now we hear that DeLeon drug that we found in the kitchen at Carl's house might have been an anti-aging drug. Now, why would somebody that was planning to commit suicide take an anti-aging drug? So we'll put that in the column of possibly murder then, supporting what Sylvia was worried about. Why would I want to make my aunt older? I don't know. What you do with your aunt is your business. Not for me to judge. Didn't want to die looking old? Actually, that's actually a good argument. I hadn't considered that lead too. I would enjoy leaving a pretty corpse, most definitely. Do you know anything about Linsky's suicide note?
Carl gave me no indication of being suicidal. Of course, I hadn't seen him in over 2 months.
Now that checks out. What else can you tell me about Sylvia?
That young woman is trouble. I won't burden you with details. Suffice it to say that she has a way with older men and knows how to get what she wants.
I'd like to know more details, actually, but I don't think he's going to give us any more. And what do you think of me, Tex Murphy?
I don't want to seem rude, but I really do have many pressing engagements. Let's stick to business, shall we?
All right, fine. I was going to offer you some friendship, but if that's all you're going to give us, fine. No friendship for you. I think that's all to ask him, though. All right. So we've got another new location here, Capricorn. We can stop by there if we wanted to. Let's do it. Let's see what's going on over at Capricorn and see if we can get any information from there. Somebody's got to. Ink Slime, somebody's got to. Yeah, this guy is off the Christmas card list. I was going to give him a nice one, might even play music when you open it up, but now, I'm sorry, I just can't spare one. Ooh, please insert disc 3 into the drive. All right. All right, let's go switch over to disc 3 then. Hope we're not going to have to switch back and forth too often. That would not be fun. We'll see. All right, disc 3. There's 4 discs in this game, if anyone's curious.
I dealt with Capricorn in one of my later cases, but this was the first time in the Capricorn building. I mean, the exterior was impressive, but what I saw inside was dynamite.
Some woman, I'd guess. Well, for a choice of metaphors, I don't think I'm going to like this part of the story very much.
Want a pack? How may I help you, Mr. Murphy?
Holy shit, that hair is so elaborate. She's got video game character hair is what she's got. That is video game character hair. I'm impressed. Shannon, you say option 1, a tried and true pickup line.
I'm interested in what you people do here at Capricorn. I'm a Pisces, by the way.
We're a private organization that infiltrates and exploits any group whose intent is to infringe on civil liberties. I'm a Leo, by the way.
That kind of worked. Where do we go from here? She's got anime hair. That's exactly. She's got anime hair. Yeah, some of the audio is a little bit doubled in here. I'm actually running this on a Windows 98 virtual machine. So I'm going to try and iron that out after the stream today. But luckily it's only a couple lines. Most of them don't sound like that. Anime? Here, it's everywhere. Shannon says, too, the ultimate cliche.
So what is a gorgeous woman like you doing in a place like this?
Why didn't you just tell me the reason for your visit?
Chat, she's tired of our shit already. I can't imagine why, but where do we go from here? What do we do next? Shut down. Pretty much. Where do we go from here, chat? What do we do next? Lee2 says 1, explain yourself.
I'm a PI. I've been hired to look into the apparent suicide of a man named Carl Linsky. Your name was in his notes.
I read about Linsky's death. I'm sad about it. But why do you want to talk to me? Take a seat.
All right, why do we want to talk to her? What do we hope to find from her, chat? Yeah, he just jumps right in. You got to keep in mind, this is Tex Murphy. Number 1, he's not very bright. Number 2, he doesn't actually seem to get anywhere very often. Wolfie, you say number 3, looking for love.
Okay. I admit this was a pretense, but I really wanted to get your attention.
Well, now that we've met, why don't we get down to the real reason you're here?
Shut down again! It was worth a shot. And welcome in, Wolfie. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. And Euphoric Tribble, welcome in. I mean, let's just be looking for love in all the wrong places. Literally every one of them. Every one. They always say love is in the last place you look. Frustrating. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Big building, shady corporation, something about infringing on civil liberties. Getting flashbacks to that Dutch game. Oh, Fate by Numbers. I love that game. That game is so charming. And Wolfie, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you with us. All right, so let's start out by asking about Carl, see what she's got to say about him.
About a year ago, we were told that Mr. Linsky was conducting unethical practices on comatose and terminally ill patients at North Hill Clinic. I looked into the matter but was unable to prove anything. Mr. Linsky voluntarily took a leave of absence, saying he had other projects to pursue, so we decided to drop the investigation.
All right, so she thinks that Linsky was experimenting on comatose patients? That's kind of weird, but all right. Last place he looked at was a box of Chinese food. I found love in a box of Chinese food. Love and dumplings. Could be worse. We could be Tommy Lee and be looking for love. Oh, God. Oh, no, Rook's Honor. All right, tell us more about Capricorn.
Capricorn's primary mission is to identify, then infiltrate organizations suspected of practicing extreme discrimination. These include everything from UFO cults to hate groups to unethical research scientists. That's
where we heard of Capricorn before. They were infiltrating a UFO cult in what was it? I think that was Pandora Directive. I believe that was Pandora Directive. Yeah. Oh, Euphoric Triple, you got a Switch? Oh, congratulations! What did you get with it? What games did you get with your Switch? I'm curious. Clearly, one of the parties lack anime hair. I know you got to get anime hair. It's glorious, absolutely glorious. Do you know anything about Carl Linsky's insurance policy?
I don't have any information on that.
I don't know why you would, but I'm asking everything. Have you ever heard of Overlord?
I keep hearing the word Overlord, especially linked to the Law and Order Party. I don't know if it's a person, place, or thing, but it seems to represent a lot of power.
It would make sense. What's the Law and Order Party?
We're putting a lot of our resources into investigating law and order. Their legal people make sure they don't cross the line publicly, but their ideology is pretty frightening to anyone with any intelligence or belief in human rights.
All right, so whatever Overlord is, it's connected to some sort of extremist group called the Law and Order Party. Interesting, interesting. How does that get tangled up with Linsky, I wonder? See, Tetris 99, nice. Katamari Reroll, very good. Trials of Mana, excellent. And Mario Maker 2, excellent. Have you played any of it yet? Got any favorites out of the bunch? It sounds like a legit trustworthy group. Yeah, it sounds like a chill bunch of folks. I'm sure. And yes, Lee, too, it's in my head. Also the dun-dun. I got both of them at the same time, which is very confusing. Have you ever heard of an SF?
I haven't the faintest idea what that is.
Yeah, neither do I, unfortunately. Have you heard of a Rona Morgan?
Never heard that name before.
I wouldn't have thought you would. Do you know Arnold Sternwood?
As the director of the clinic, he was understandably eager to avoid any scandal and was very helpful throughout our investigation of Carl Linsky.
All right, fair enough. Makes sense. The Law and Order Party? They believe in neatly kept lawns? Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Oh, I've got access to a bunch of other ones, too. Nice, nice. Hey, Tonda, welcome in. How are you doing today, Tonda? How is your starting to your weekend treating you? And can we get a shout-out for Tonda, if we get any mods around? You don't believe in tidy lawns, Rin? What kind of lawn, what kind of nightmare lawn would you want, then? And also, if anyone here isn't following Tonda, you gotta get on that. Tonda is the best kept secret on Twitch that needs to not be a secret any longer. He plays a lot of great retro games. Right now, he's been working his way recently through the Bard's Tale series, which I've never actually seen played before, and has been a wonder watching that. I believe he's going to move on to the Bard's Tale reboot next, which I've never seen played before either. So I want to check that out. So make sure you click that link, go follow Tonda, say hi to him next time he's online. Enjoy some wholesome. Enjoy some wholesome, folks. Todd, how is Overseer? So far, so good. I've enjoyed all of the Tex Murphy I've played so far, and it has been a lot of fun playing this one as well, so I'm very happy. It has been a nightmare to get working, though. As a matter of fact, I had so much trouble getting this working, I ended up getting the big box version of it off eBay just so I could try running the CD version. But it's more or less working right now, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Rewilding and firmly anti-lawn. I can respect that then. That's a respectable poll. I wasn't sure if you were going for a joke, but no, I respect that, most definitely. Let's see. Did you know Linsky had a life insurance policy?
Can't help you there.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. What else do you know about the North Hill Clinic?
As you probably know, the clinic has an outstanding reputation. We were surprised when the allegations against Carl Linsky came up.
Curious where they came from, but we'll see if we can get to that. You know anything about Linsky's will?
I don't have any information on that.
I didn't think you would. Do you play chess?
I play occasionally, but I like my sports a little more physical.
Oh. Cool. I'm just, gonna need a second to process that. Alright, I'm good. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Law enforcement? Oh, God. Never joke about horticulture. Serious business, man. Serious business. We were just talking about battle chess earlier in the stream, too. I'm glad it comes up again. Battle chess is cool. Gotta say, Trials, you're enjoying that one? I haven't played Trials yet, Euphoric Triple, but I'd really like to, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. I get the gist. I get the gist. We were talking about chess death matches. Wizard Chess, I know that one as well. Hey, do you know about Dolores Lightbody?
Never heard that name before.
So you wouldn't have heard about the breakup with the professor and Dolores?
Can't help you there.
No, I wouldn't think so. What else can you tell? Do you know anything about DeLeon Health Services?
I don't have any information on that.
Not surprised. Do you know Sylvia Linsky?
Never heard that name before.
Oh, well, worth a shot. And, hey, what about me? Tex Murphy.
I would prefer to keep our relationship strictly professional if you don't mind, but perhaps we can help each other out.
Shot down for a third time. 3 strikes were out, I think, Chet. Alright, that's everything to ask her about, so let's go ahead and move on. Where to next? Let's head over to Carl Linsky's house and see if we can check in with Sylvia, see if anything's going on with her. Oh man, Breath of the Wild is such a great game, Euphoric Triple. Battle Chess takes you back, Tonda? Hell yes. Hell yes. Alright, so let's see how Sylvia's doing. Probably hungover as hell, but we'll check in on her. Oh, we gotta switch discs again. Yeah, we're gonna be switching back for a while, looks like. We are gonna be switching back and forth for a bit. It's not great. Oh well, it's fine. Fine. Alright, just 2. There we go.
Tex, let me apologize for last night. The things I said were 10% depression and 90% alcohol. Hopefully there's something I can do to make it up to you. If there's anything else you need, just ask.
Alright, see if we can get any more information from her. Tonda perfect emote for the moment. Have you heard of the Law and Order Party?
I'm not really interested in politics, but I can tell you my father didn't care much for the Law and Order Party.
Interesting, interesting. Do you know anything about Capricorn?
My father had some kind of run-in with them a while ago, but he didn't give me any details.
The beard stroking of sketchy behavior? 100% that. What do you know about the insurance policy?
So, you found the policy. Well, not that it's going to do me any good, but who knows? Maybe things will work out.
Have you heard of Overlord?
I don't know what that is.
That was a long shot. How about SF?
I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, neither do we, unfortunately. You ever heard the name Rona Morgan?
Doesn't sound familiar.
That's fair. Can you tell us anything more about the life insurance?
I'll admit, I could use the insurance money, but I doubt I'll ever get it.
Well, we're working on it. You know anything about the North Hill Clinic?
That's where my father worked. He was highly respected in his profession.
Fair enough. Let's see. Every time they say that thing, I hear an outrageous 80s sax being played in car trunk being shut. I love it. I love it. Anything else you can tell us about the will?
As I said, my father's will is more trouble than it's worth.
Worth a lot, though. I don't know. Do you play chess?
My father loved chess. He used to say I'd be a good player, but I've never been interested in it.
What else can you tell us about Dolores Lightbody?
She's a hideous woman. If she weren't handling my father's will, I would have nothing to do with it.
That's fair. Do you know about the Dear Jane note?
If my father was planning on dumping Dolores, it wouldn't be a surprise. I never understood what he saw in her in the first place.
All right, not helpful, but thanks. Do you know anything about DeLeon Health Services?
I don't know what that is.
That was worth a shot. All right. I think that's about all we're going to get for right now. All right, we don't need to search Carl's house again, so I think we're good there. Let's go ahead and make another save here. We'll call this one Talked to Capricorn. It's been a while since we've saved. All right. Where else do we want to go? Well, we could probably stop in at Tex's office. See if anything new is going on there. Take a quick peek just in case. See if he's got any faxes, anything on the video phone. Doesn't look like any faxes, no. Can we look? I think we can look up information on the video phone, so let's see if we can do that. Too late, Rin, I saw it! I'm too quick for you. And actually, Emperor, that is a wonderful point right there. There is someone in here, absolutely fabulous streamer, that we do need to shout out. We gotta make sure everybody and their cousin knows about them. So, if we got any mods around, I'd really appreciate if we get a shout out for other Rin. If we could. I don't want to push too hard, but I will in fact push very hard. So if anyone here isn't following, no, not me. Not me, that's not weird how that happened. What a weird one. That is weird, but I believe in you, Rin. I believe you'll rise above that mistake and find a way to dig deep and shout yourself out. Because people want to know. People need to know. And like I said, I don't want to pressure you, but I will just sit here with my arms crossed and do nothing until you shout yourself out. No pressure, though. Don't feel like you have to do anything. Just I can't even keep a straight face through that. Oh my god, that stare emote too. I love that. Check and mate. I'm trying. So, Rin, if you delay long enough, you might fall asleep because you work too much. That's true. That is true. Although, I will say, while I may not be good at video games, I am spectacular at being a stubborn asshole. So now that my mind is set in this course, changing it could be difficult. So if I know you got stuff to do today. Do you really have that much time to commit to an intense battle of wills over one tiny little shout out? I ask you, weigh the consequences here. We do have this nice tense investigative music. That is perfect for that. 24-hour stream, we might have to, follows. I wasn't looking for it. I wasn't planning on it, but you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. Delving deeply, greedily down a particular chasm by chance? Chasm. That sounds like a game that was being played by Other N the other day. I do remember that. Oh, he's in meetings for 4 hours? Oh, just 4 hours, is that all? Well, hang on, let me make myself a little bit more comfy. Oh, just the back pillow right there. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. This is definitely a position I can sit in for the next 4 hours without doing anything else. If you can do 18 12-hour shifts, you can do a 24-hour stream, right? I might have to. That's looking like the direction we're going right here. You know, we're moving into there. This is happening. We're going here. Unless perhaps I can't actually get my cursor out of this window, so I can't actually do the shout out. Otherwise I would have by now, but I can't. So we've got a stalemate, a détente, if you will, if you like to be fancy and use loan words that aren't actually English. Use that too. This is one of those games that gets wonky if I alt tab. I can't tab out of the game. I'm trapped here. I can't escape this Tex Murphy nightmare that I have made for myself. Tension is building. Situation is building to critical. Where will this go? I'm on the edge of my seat, except I'm not because I'm sitting back and comfy, but proverbially, in a manner of speaking, I am on the very razor's edge of my seat. Which doesn't sound very comfortable. I don't want to be there. But, you know, I'm being kept there against my will. It's a very dramatic situation all around. Metaphorically. Yeah, chat, where do you fall on this? Do you want this to happen? Are you burning with curiosity about what the shout-out could be? Do you want to know where all this tension is leading up to? Do you want this shout-out? No, do you need this shout-out, chat? Is this shout-out what you've been waiting for all week? Jeanette, your position on this is highly amused. I can respect that. It's an understandable position. Is this what you crave, though, chat? Is this what you yearn for? What you burn for? What you thirst for? Is there a poll now? Alright, we're deciding this by poll. Democratically. I can't actually vote because I can't tab out of this window. But you can do this, chat. You can decide where this incredibly bizarre stream stalemate goes. Where will we go to? Where will we end up? I don't know. Oh, Wolfie, you have no idea what's going on, but you find it brilliant and crazy. I want my mod to shout herself out. And she doesn't. And we're both very stubborn and extremely weird. And I can't tab out to do it myself. I'm trapped. Grizzleby, welcome in. How are you doing today, Grizzleby? Chinenin, you want this. You need this. You dare say you crave this. Fascinating. If Shane can't vote, oh no, I can't actually see the results. Well, maybe I can see the results. I don't remember how the results look. I could do it via mobile. Yes, hang on. I think I can do it via mobile. There we go. Let's see. Can I see the poll if I pull it up on my phone? My phone doesn't want to unlock. My phone is clearly on Rin's side here. Oh no, is it close? I gotta get in there and vote. Come on, phone! Oh no, it's so close. I don't think I'm gonna have time. Oh no, I'm not gonna have time. My phone's not connecting. Ah, it says by 54%, I appear to have won the vote. The people have spoken. Rin, you set up the vote. You've backed yourself into a corner here. I see very few options. G Pudding, welcome in. How are you doing today, G Pudding? Glad to see you. Hope you were doing good since I've seen you last. What was the vote about whether Rin should shout herself out or not? And apparently I've won, so the answer is yes. She 100% should. Post haste. By one? Oh, that's tense. That's tense. I like it. With one deciding vote that I did not cast because my phone was acting really slow of all things. If you were on mobile, I'd try to get on mobile, but my phone is lagging like hell. I couldn't even get the Twitch app to load. 69 people and 13 votes. This is exactly how democracy works in the United States. It is, most definitely. So, I don't see any shoutouts in chat, which is funny, because I appear to have won on all fronts, in all possible aspects. Victory is mine. So, where's the spoils? I don't understand. I'm confused. I'm looking. Maybe I'm just, hang on. Maybe I need to squint. I can't actually see without my glasses on, so it didn't actually help. I don't know why people do that sometimes. Rindo! Rindo! There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoy absolute madness, insanity, bizarre acting on stream, then you should really check out Rin's stream, because this sort of weirdness, it just happens all the time. She plays a lot of cool indie games. She does a lot of Lego builds and nanoblock builds. Very cool, very chill, nice place to hang out. Click that link, give her a follow, check her out next time she's live. You'll enjoy being over there. And Wolfie! Wolfie, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Because I won, I appreciate that. Recognizing glorious victory in the court of my peers. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the generous sub right there. You enjoy those emotes, you enjoy that badge, and I'm glad to have you with us. Let's see. Grizzleby, you followed Mitten for the ferrets. She does have ferrets. They are precious. I can confirm this. That's another good reason to follow over there, most definitely. Oh, that's awesome, Tribble. Congratulations in advance. Alright, so, where were we? Alright, we're going to see if we can do anything on Tex's phone. Let's take a look on, see what we can do here. American Info Database. Well. And Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Grizzleby as well. Generous as always, thank you. Gift sub number 579. Much appreciated. And Grizzleby, you enjoy those emotes as well. You follow Rin for ferrets, you get bribe. That's a good reason for bribe. So yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything we can do here right now. We definitely don't have any messages, and clicking on dial doesn't do anything, so guessing that's not where we're supposed to be right now. So I don't think there's anything else that we need to be doing at Tex's office. Yeah, definitely no faxes. Alright, where do we want to go next then? Where do we want to go next? Let's see, so we checked Tex's office. I didn't see anything new there. We already went to Capricorn. Went to the Northfield Clinic. Pop back by Linsky's warehouse. Oh, we can pop by Dolores' house, see if she has anything new to say. May as well give it a shot. Alright, Freya, enjoy your walk. Hopefully you got nice weather over there. Ah, you used the original music? Nice, nice. Alright, let's see if Dolores has anything new to say.
I knew you'd be back. I just never dreamed it would be so soon.
So smug! Chat, how do we want to handle this? Where do we want to go with this, chat? What are you feeling? What do you think we should do in this tense and extremely erotic situation? Chonenin says, play it to the hilt. All right.
Well, I just came by to see how much longer you're going to be in mourning. If you know what I mean.
You rapscallion. You're just going to have to bide your time a little longer. But it will be worth the wait.
Whew. Whew. Now we're getting somewhere. Dolores, do you know anything about the Law and Order Party?
Well, they're a bit too right-wing for me, but I do agree with many of their policies. Oh, and they have the most handsome and attractive gubernatorial candidate.
I see you've got your priorities, Dolores. It's fine. Do you know anything about Capricorn?
That's some sort of spy organization. Carl didn't think too fondly of it for some reason.
They did try to destroy his career, so that's probably why right there. Oh, and you gotta give a follow to other Rin. Excellent. Hopefully I'll see you over there sometime, Wolfie. Dolores, do you know anything about Overlord?
Oh, I wish I could be of more help.
That's fine. Have you ever heard of an SF?
I seem to remember Carl mentioning somebody with those initials. It was Sonny. Sonny something or other. Sonny Fletcher. Yes, I'm certain that it was Sonny Fletcher.
Sonny Fletcher. All right, now we're getting somewhere. I'm going to write that down in case we need to know. Maybe we could use that to look up on Tex's phone. Sonny Fletcher. And for anybody that hasn't seen it before, I do actually have a little spiral-bound notebook that I keep all my notes in when we're playing adventure games. Very handy. I enjoy it very much. Can you tell us anything more about Sonny Fletcher?
I think he was a PI, like you. Although I doubt he was as handsome. I don't know what he was doing for Carl.
Seems like he was murdering people. We gotta look into that a little bit more. Have you heard the name Rona Morgan?
I don't know who that is.
That's fine. I think that's about all we can ask her, but that's been very useful. We got a little bit more information there. I'll take that. Let's pop back to Tex's office and see if we can do anything with that name. No. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. We can dial the American Info Database. We gotta click on that first.
Welcome to the American Information Database. We hope you enjoy your free 2-week trial subscription. Our new voice recognition interface makes request information more convenient than ever before. Simply tell us the topic you want researched. The request will be immediately transmitted to our central database. Any available information will be sent, usually within seconds, to your fax number. What topic would you like us to research?
Oh, all right. The audio duplication almost kind of works with the computer voice. Let's see. Let's ask about Sonny Fletcher.
A search for information on Sonny Fletcher has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
Rona Morgan.
A search for information on Rona Morgan has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
The Law and Order Party.
A search for information on Law and Order Party. What other topic would you like us to research?
DeLeon Health Services.
A search for information on DeLeon Health Services has been initiated. What other topic would like us to research?
All right, let's see if we get any hits on any of those.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Bye.
All right, let's check the old fax machine, see what we got here. Oh, there is some faxes here.
You have a fax?
Fax. Oh, I knew this thing had come in handy.
Yay, fax machine! All right, let's see what we got here. We got a couple things. Let's check out the information about Sonny Fletcher first. Born 1985, Lubbock, Texas. Married Maria Cartagena, 2016. Wife died 2031. 2 drunk driving convictions. Complete criminal record available from SFPD. We might have to check in with them. Licensed private investigator. License revoked twice, but currently active. Last year's tax return claimed an income of under $8,000. Holy crap. Guy's not making anything. 2-year lease on an office in 813 4th Street expired last month and was not renewed. Current address unknown. So we don't know where to find the guy, but he seems kind of like a piece of shit and doesn't have any money. Interesting. Venue lived in Lubbock before. It's weird to see that place anywhere. That is really interesting. Guy from Red Bank, you were heading to work. Well, I hope you have an easy day at work. Thanks for stopping by as always. Hope you had a good time here, and we will see you around. And Shannon in your mind helpfully supplied the fax machine noise. I do like the fax machine noise. Very chill. A fax machine? Well, this should be getting easier. If only. If only. Buddy Holly was from Lubbock. I never knew that before. That's interesting. And follows, you've been there quite a few times. Very cool. I have never been to Texas before. I don't travel much, though. Alright, what else did we get from the fax machine? We got something about the Law and Order Party. Organized in 2032 to oppose illegal immigration, rising crime rates, and a perceived ineffectiveness of the American criminal justice system. Last year's elections resulted in 27 victories from the Law and Order Party, all at the municipal level. Still a political minority, Law and Order has yet to win a state seat, but are gaining public support according to exit polls. Interesting, but nothing we can really use right there. And Rona Morgan. Born 2002, San Clemente, California, graduated UCLA magna cum laude 2027 with a degree in electrical engineering. Joined Gideon Enterprises 2028, left Gideon Enterprises in 2035 to start her own firm, died November 2nd, death deemed accidental by police investigation. So, pretty much just what we already knew, unfortunately. Still, we might want to check with San Francisco PD now. I think that might have been a good clue right there, so let's see. Do yourself a favor and skip Texas? Ouch. Grizzleby lives in Texas. Ouch. Happiness is seeing Lubbock in the rear view mirror. Holy shit, that's savage. I like it. Alright, well, I wanted to stop by the police station today anyway, so let's see if we can get anything new from there.
Sylvia Linsky came by to pick up her father's personal effects. Must be nice having a job for a change.
Ouch. Chat, how do we want to handle this? We know she doesn't like her, but we need to get information from her. What do you think, Chet? How should we do this? How do we want to approach the situation? We've got options. Paulo says total exaggeration. All right, let's try it.
Really is. She's paying me a small fortune, too. Do you want to know what it's like to make really good money?
With all the kickbacks, I make a pretty decent living.
Yeah. You're kidding about that.
She's not kidding about that.
You know, Lieutenant, I mean, we could sit here all day and trade friendly insults, and that might be pretty fun. But you know what I need right now? I need the help of an intelligent, knowledgeable, not to mention gorgeous policewoman right now.
You're not as charming as you think, Murphy. What do you want?
He's really not. He's really not. Alright. Can you tell us anything about Sonny?
Okay, look. Fletcher's had a few DUIs. He's a friend of the Colonel's, and as a favor, we didn't make him do any time. If you can keep that to yourself, I'll call Fletcher's parole officer and let you know where you can find Sonny.
And of course, Sonny just happens to be connected to the Colonel. That's unfortunate. But hey, she'll put us in connection with him. That's a good thing. That's progress. Waylon was supposed to be on the flight Buddy Holly died on. Whew, that's good luck right there. We tried, Tonda. We tried. Tonda, thank you for investing 15,000 channel points into the hope, the dream of a Harvester sequel. And Tonda, just for you. Just for you, Tonda. Nobody else. Chat, don't listen to this right now. Tonda, just special for you. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take your 15,000 points and I'm going to disappear them because that reward doesn't do anything. And also, I have no control over a Harvester sequel. But you keep dreaming that dream, buddy. You keep dreaming that dream. I'll dream that dream with you. Together. Thank you for redeeming those. I appreciate that. Let's see. Is Shane hiding the unreleased sequel that we found on a hard drive in 2016? Oh man, I couldn't keep that to myself. I am bad at keeping secrets. I would share that immediately. Alright, can you tell us anything else about Sonny Fletcher?
Older guy. He's a PI like you, or used to be. He has a little problem with the bottle.
Interesting. Hey, do you know anything about the Law and Order Party?
I don't meddle in politics, but I like most of what I've heard from the Law and Order Party. It's about time government did something to clean up the streets and get rid of all the illegals.
Hey, do you know anything about Capricorn?
I've heard of it, but I don't have any privileged information about it.
Understandable. Have you heard the term Overlord?
I haven't got any information on that.
That's fair. Have you heard of Rona Morgan?
She was some sort of research scientist. Her family had us investigate her death, but we didn't find any evidence to indicate that it was anything but accidental poisoning.
All right. Do you know anything about the North Hill Clinic?
I've heard of it, but I don't have any privileged information about it.
Understandable. Do you play chess?
I don't play, if that's what you're asking.
Do you know anything about DeLeon Health Services?
Never heard of it.
All right. Well, thank you for your time. We got what we needed here. See, do we have a new location now? Hopefully. No? Oh, yeah, here we go. Sonny Fletcher's apartment. All right. Shit. Let's go meet Sonny Fletcher. That is a cool blouse she's wearing. I like the look. I like the look. Yeah, I know. I'm shocked too. I'm shocked. Oh man, I remember that show Lost. I haven't thought about that show in about 1,000,000 years. Holy crap. All right, off we go. Please insert disc 3. All right, let's switch discs again. And disc 3. There we go.
The address Detective Clements got from Sonny Fletcher's parole officer turned out to be a filthy, vermin-infested motel. It was a dump, and it smelled like a porta potty at a chili cook-off.
Okay, I get the point.
That's a vivid description.
Sorry. I just couldn't imagine why Carl Linsky would hire a detective who lived in a place like that.
That's a disgusting description. Holy shit.
What do you want?
All right, Chet. We don't know much about this guy other than the fact that he's done some bad stuff possibly, and he's a fan of the bottle. How do we want to approach this? Wolfie says to bearer of glad tidings.
Yeah, I've got some great news. Your parole officer says the cops are almost positive that you didn't kill Carl Linsky.
What makes you think I know Karlinski?
All right, he's playing hardball here. How do we want to go at him? I'm curious. Grizzlebeard, Chet, that's what I was going to answer there. I was going to ask if the hovercraft was full of eels. I'm glad somebody else did. That's amazing. All right, so how do we want to answer this guy here, Chet? Got any ideas? Got any suggestions? I can see a couple of these working out. Let's see, Wolfie, you say number 1, a mouth-watering offer.
Listen, Sonny, if you'll answer a few quick questions for me, I'll make it worth your while. What would you say to a nice big plate of Rice Krispie treats?
So, you're PI.
What a terrible bribe! Tex, you're awful at this. Oh my god. Let's see, I didn't actually see NK do that, but I do like watching NK. She is a fantastic streamer. And an amazing artist as well. Tonda's on board for Rice Krispie treats at least, so we know how to bribe Tonda, should we need to. So he's asking about whether we're a PI. Do we want to play things straight? Do we want to play a little coy? What are you thinking, Chet? Where do we want to go with this one? Rin, you actually know how to say it in Esperanto, like off the top of your head? Legit? I'm impressed if so. I'm going to have to ask too, Emperor. I'm curious now. I'm going to remember that too. That's the kind of thing that sticks with you. Well, let's fraternize a little bit. You know, he's a PI, we're a PI. Maybe we can build a little bit of a connection.
I like to say, brother, takes one to know one. My name's Murphy.
All right. Come in, Murphy. I'll talk to you.
Sweet. All right, we got it in.
Casa es tu casa.
Thanks.
Close the door.
Nice place.
Yeah. My travel agent got it for me.
I'd get a new travel agent. Is this your permanent residence?
It just might be. Why?
It's like you're hiding out from bill collectors or something.
I guess you could say that. Come on! What do you want from me, huh?
I understand Carl Linsky had hired you. At least, before he died.
I had nothing to do with Carl Linsky buying the farm. Bible truth.
The Bible says the truth will set you free. Oh. What were you working on with Linsky?
Okay, I guess I can tell you now. It doesn't matter. He wanted me to find some people for him.
Why?
I don't know. Man gives me a list of names and I go to work, okay?
If you don't mind me saying, why would Linsky hire you? You don't look like you're in much condition to be working.
That's low. I haven't had a drink in almost 2 years! Until last week!
I guess you're pretty thirsty by then.
You're funny, man! You're so funny.
Jeez. What are you working on with Linsky?
Look, I just tracked down 2 people, all right? It was a Val Davis and a Rona Morgan. Didn't take me any time. I found out where they were. They were in the ground, and they hadn't been there too long.
Is that when you dropped the case?
Yeah, around there. Look, I prefer not to talk about this anymore, okay?
Okay.
Gracias.
If you could just give me some more information about the names on the list.
I can't remember!
Come on, don't hold out on me. You want a bribe or something? You know that's illegal.
I can't remember! Bible's truth!
Okay, I'm gonna give it to you straight. I'm working on Linsky's suicide, and I just need some information, a clue or a lead, something to keep the thing going.
Wait a minute. All right. Tell me to hang on to it, a bee's up, in case anything happened to it.
Just a bishop.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Just a warning. You better get off this case right now. Judgment Day is looking for me. Good look for you, too. You better get out, amigo.
I'll keep your warning in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll see each other around.
Yeah, maybe. Hey.
I'll shut the door.
Interesting. Looked like just an ordinary chess piece, but we do know that the professor's set was missing some, so I'll have to look into that. Very, very interesting. I'm glad we were able to take you down that particular well, Grizzleby. You enjoy that. And hey, Zig Cat, welcome in. How are you doing today, Zig? Hope everything's going well with you. Well, since we're talking about the chessboard, why don't we head back to the professor's place? if there's anything we can do there as we switch discs again. I feel like that might be a bad sign. I don't really know. I don't know if that means there's nothing to do there. I don't want to jump to conclusions.
What can I do to help?
Do we have anything new to ask you? Have you heard of Val Davis?
I've never heard of her.
Yeah, I wouldn't think you would. That's fine. Thanks. Let's see. Zig just came over from the Desert Bus. The Desert Bus made almost $1 million? I mean, still, that's an impressive number. How are they doing? I know Desert Bus is a brutal thing to do. Hopefully you're having fun watching over there. They're good people, most definitely. How do you feel about hovercrafts? They're cool. I'd always like to try a hovercraft one day. I've never actually ridden one. Emperor, that's the very first time. No one has ever told me this before. And I'm shocked. Shocked, let me tell you. 164 non-stop hours. My God. My God. All right, let's take a look at the bishop, see if we can see anything interesting with it while we're here. Oh, wants me to change discs to look at the bishop? That's really weird, but alright, we can do that.
What's this? 2 pieces for the price of 1.
Oh! There's the last piece of the, there's the last piece of the pass card. Alright. And now we have a puzzle to reassemble it, it would appear. Alright. Well, I'm going to assume the black is maybe some sort of border? No, there's not enough of it. Black's probably a continuous stripe. Somewhere. Alright, I can rotate pieces. That's a good thing. Let's assume for right now the black is a continuous border. That seems like that might be a reasonable assumption. And let's see if we can't put that together. That goes right there, definitely. This, turn around, and that goes right there. And this goes right there. I got that. That should snap in right there. Excellent, alright. And now we just got a little bit left to go, and that pops in there. This, I'm betting... No, maybe right here? No, not right there. Alright, we'll come back to that one. No, that doesn't fit. That doesn't fit either. This, maybe? Yeah, there we go. And this we can rotate around to right there. And that to right there. Oh! And now all of a sudden it looks nice. Janky Tangram! That's my new hacker name. My new hacker name is Janky Tangram. I'm taking it. It did kind of have a credit card stripe right there. Hey, Farrell the Feral, welcome in. How are you doing today, Farrell? Can I get a shout out for Farrell right there if we got any mods around? I would appreciate that. But how are you doing today, Farrell? You were playing, what were you playing recently? I was lurking you the other day. But you're going to have to remind me. And if anyone here isn't following Farrell the Feral, you gotta jump on that. You have got to check her out. She is fantastic, plays a lot of retro games the other day, a lot of really unusual stuff. I saw her playing Uninvited from the Mac Adventure series. I saw her playing, what was that one? Haunting starring Poltergeist for Genesis, a wonderful one right there. And playing a lot of point and clicks as well. King's Quest, that was it. Playing some of the old King's Quest games. I've always wanted to try those, but also I'm terrified of Sierra games, so I've never checked them out. But hey, if any of that sounds interesting, make sure, click that link, give her a follow, check her out next time she's live. Very cool streamer, very cool community. You're going to want to be there. I'd say Grizzleby, this is almost identical to the music you listen to while doing jigsaw puzzles. Jigsaw puzzles are nice and chill. And hey, Shadow Lion, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Glad you're enjoying Yakuza 7. That game looks really cool. The first rule of hacking, don't tell people your new hacker name, but Janky Tangrams is such a cool hacker name. I like that. Haunting is fun times, Tonda. It gets a little bit frustrating in some points, but it's just very interesting. It's a very interesting game. Oh, I like shouting out people that I enjoy watching, because I figure if I enjoy watching them, other folks might as well. So as far as I see, I'm just providing a service. Let's see. If you were terrified of Sierra games, don't play Phantasmagoria. See, it's not that I'm terrified. I'm terrified of Sierra games because they're notorious for dead ends, fail states, and other things like that. And I hate dead ends and fail states in point and clicks. And especially I know there are some Sierra games where you can be dead-ended and not know it for some time, and that terrifies me. That's why I've avoided them so far. Let's see. Zero Cool. I love that movie, Hackers. It's so good. Oh, just got your PS5. Congratulations, Shadow Lion. That's awesome. Sierra. There you go. Oh, you grew up playing them, Farrell. That's awesome. If you can handle it, more power to you. Absolutely. I always say that's one of the things I like about Twitch is I can experience things vicariously through other folks. So if you're willing to play those Sierra games, I would love to have the experience of playing those. So thank you for doing that. Yeah, Laura Bow, I hear it is super duper easy to get soft lock. That sounds so cool. I really do want to play Laura Bow someday, so I don't know. Alright, so let's take a look at the pass card, see if there's anything else to see.
Pass card E. Well, if they use the same alphabet I do, that means there are at least 5 of these cards floating around. Maybe more.
Maybe 7? Or 8, depending on what the professor's list look like? Possibly. Alright, so I thought that maybe the thing had something to do with the professor's chess set. But I think I was wrong about that. But still, we made some progress right there. Found a new item, moving forward. So let's go ahead and save right here. And we will call this save, pass card, maybe? Let's do that. Yeah, finding out you missed an item from a pixel hunt is also pretty frustrating, but that's much more common and definitely not just a Sierra thing. Absolutely. It's terrific. I'm really glad you're liking Euphoric Triple. I'd like to get around to that. The only mana game I've played so far is Secret of Mana, but I beat that 2 or 3 times back in the day. I really loved that one. That was really fun. But folks, I think this is probably going to be a good place to stop for the night. We got a good 5 hours under our belt here, and I'm enjoying the hell out of this game. Like, I mentioned before that for as much as I loved Tex Murphy Under a Killing Moon, I thought Pandora Directive was just so-so, but this one so far, whew, this one is really fun.
Gained the lead.
Farrell, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's really sweet of you. So happy you got to hang out. I'm so glad you were able to come by as well. It's really kind of you, and good to see you as always. So yeah, I hope if anybody wants to, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow as well. We're going to be playing more of Tex Murphy Overseer. I'm going to keep bragging about this box because I went on eBay and bought it. I need to brag about it now. Chris, thank you for the 10 bits as well. I appreciate that. So I hope you folks will join me tomorrow for some more Tex Murphy. This is an interesting mystery. I am invested. I want to see where this is going. I hope you are too. I will hope we will see you there. So for right now, we are going to, let's see, how do we get out of this? Do we want to just, there we go, that'll kill the music for right now. Just wait till it gets the light working, it'll just be in the background of every stream. It will. I'll literally tape it to my backdrop so you can just see it. I actually do want to see if I can get a new battery for it. I'm very curious. And Tom, thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed your time here. Always a pleasure to see you. Hope you're doing well as well. So yeah, we're going to call it right here, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have enjoyed your time here, but we do have one thing to do before we call it a night, and that is, we gotta see who else is streaming right now so we can go take this party elsewhere. So make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. If you'd like to find the stream at some point in the future, that's what you're going to need to do. Now, I'm going to take a quick look to see who all is live right now, but while I'm doing that, there are some links in chat you might want to check out. We got a link to my Twitter if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. We got a link to my YouTube if you would like to see any of the things I've played in the past or get caught up on whatever our current playthroughs are. And we've got a link to my Discord if you would like to jump in there and continue the conversation outside of the stream. Feel free to. Ooh, and I know exactly where we're going today, because I see a friend of the stream who is playing a game I am insanely curious about, and another adventure game for more adventure game fans. So ladies and gentlemen, I would love it if you would join us as we raid none other than Did You Know Gaming. You may know them from their legendary YouTube videos, and now they're making a home here on Twitch, and you're going to want to go hang out with them. So when they come over with me over there, they're playing the second Discworld point-and-click game, which I've never actually seen played before, so I'm really eager to see this. So when they come over there, say hi, throw them a follow if you like what they're doing, but hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, and I'll see you folks tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, everybody.